the chat real quick here. Get a squid bump. It is 420. I might not be able to smoke actually right now, but it is 420. So those of you who want to smoke, I support you in doing so. I am still lightheaded. I had a professional massage today, which I've never really had a full 1 hour professional massage before. And when I was done, I felt fucking lightheaded. The whole room was spinning, and I couldn't. It was like someone had put me on a merry-go-round and spun it, and I couldn't get my bearings. Michael, Dave, Geo, Debbie, Nick, Kat, Devin, thank you. Hello, thank you for stopping in. Fantastic. Yeah, I got up and I told the masseuse, I said, I feel really lightheaded and dizzy. He said, you've never had a massage before. He said, your body's not used to it. What's going on is I've disrupted all of your muscles, and they're releasing all the acids and all the, whatever it is that muscles release. He says, and that's going into your bloodstream right now. He says, some people throw up. He said, it's a good idea to just have some water and just try to take it easy. No, my blood pressure didn't really go down too much. MR's like, that's not normal, with 2 exclamation points, so it's twice as crazy as a normal post. Hey, Uniman. Hey, Timothy. How am I feeling? My shoulder's feeling a lot better because this guy, he just rubbed the hell out of my shoulder, man. He's so good. He was so gentle and he was so good. And he just slowly worked into it, man, until the point where he was asking me, is that okay? And I was like, yeah, it's fine. But it was so much pressure, and he worked out knots. And here I am sitting here to you talking. It's great, but I'm just lightheaded, and I don't know if I should smoke or not. This is the 16-ounce bottle that's going out today. I wasn't able to get it out on time this morning. I'm just running on empty here, and I apologize for that, but I will get that out tonight. Hey, Jiggles, Liquid Amber, Enoch, Steve, Detroit. Yeah, you got to drink a lot of water. That's what he said. Drink a lot of water, and I just had one of these. I'll drink some more water. I look tense. I just had a fucking full hour massage, bro. Are you kidding? Oh, look less tense. Yeah, I misread that. Like, I look tense, you motherfucker. What? I'll show you fucking tense, bitch. Enoch, that was great. Okay, let me get some water. Let me get a big glass of water here. How do you like me now? How do you like me now? Huh? How do you like me now? How the fuck you like me? No! How do you like me now? How do you like me now? Huh? How do you like me now? How the fuck you like me now? They wrote it forever! They wrote it forever! They wrote it forever! They wrote it forever! Okay, water. Did mine make it out yet? Yeah, yours is in the mail, bro. Definitely. Everybody's is out. Everybody's is out except for this one big jar. Yours went in the mail yesterday. It's trackable. It's already got a track number on it, Mike. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. By now, it would definitely have tracking. You want me to check your tracking, bro? You want me to check your tracking, bro? Let me just check it really fast. I'll let you know when it's going to arrive. Mike Mitchell, did you come in from the Jimmy Dore show? Let me know. You stopped drinking sodas? Yeah, and I'm cutting off all dairy and meat for 2 weeks. My doctor said no dairy, no meat for 2 weeks. See if that cures your arthritis. I was like, okay. Started today, man. Had my bagel with no cream cheese on it. All right, Mike Mitchell. Mike Mitchell. I don't see a Mike Mitchell. Mike Mitchell. Michael Mitchell. Here we go. Michael Mitchell. You are... Nope, not tracked yet. I thought for sure you were going to be tracked. Okay, it'll be tracked by 5 o'clock tonight. Guaranteed by 5 o'clock. I thought for sure it was going to be in the post office by now. She hasn't made it there yet. But it'll be tracked tonight. I don't know. Your ETA is on the 10th. So they're estimating that your package will arrive on Monday. There you go. Debbie's is coming tomorrow. Mike Mitchell says no. How's the neck spin, bro? You had cortisone. Jack, how's the neck? That just saw a post and joined. Oh, okay, right on, Mike. Hey, Nay, how's the arm? It's better. I have arthritis and have cut out sugar, wheat, meat, dairy, and soy. I feel so much better. Done it for over a year now. Okay, but you still have arthritis, Lynn? You still have the arthritis? Okay, cool. Nay, please Google it. Is it normal to feel dizzy and nauseous after a deep tissue massage? I didn't feel nauseous, just dizzy. And I'm okay now. No, the masseuse said it was normal. It was my first one. Why don't you Google it, Mr. Johnson? Hey, Iceman, what's up, son? Hey, Trina. Hey, Lynn. Lynn says no. I'm just going to keep drinking water. Whoa. Oh, shit. Did that go in my buds? I think it did. I just dropped some water in my buds. I'll drop some water in my buds. I'm going to just drain it right out. That's what we do. No big deal. Not the end of the world. I can't stand that they're made with that Bengay smell. Well, mine smells like peppermint. You should try mine, Alex. I think I received an additional order of pain oil by mistake. Detroit Dabber got 2 boxes. You received another order. Well, you got lucky, buddy. And I tell you what you can do with that extra box, okay? Keep it or give it to a family member or a friend. Give it away or keep it for yourself. It doesn't matter. I'm glad you got it. You support the hell out of my show, bro. You deserve it. I made a mistake, obviously. I shipped to you twice and didn't realize, but keep it. It's yours. Thank you for being honest with me, Detroit. I really appreciate you, and I appreciate your honesty, brother. Your reward is getting to keep that box. It's a $35 value. I think the toxins is normal, but you shouldn't feel dizzy from it. Well, I'm starting to clear up a little bit now that I'm sitting down, and I had to just get home with the dog. I start feeling sick when I'm not around the dog, man. I'm really attached to him. Put some TPO on my ached tooth, and boom, pain gone, 100% back to normal. I put some Chenny pain on my toothache, and boom, pain gone, 100% back to the. You want me to put that on my Twitter, bro? I am. He has so much fun chewing on plastic bottles. Listen to him go on that thing. He's just fucking loving it right now. Jiggles is like, send it my way. Teresa, hi. It's going away. Gone on left side, working on right. Okay, massage your oil on the synovial fluid around your joints that ache. Okay, Lynn, all right. Unfortunately, I moved from Washington State to Ohio, says Alex. I don't know what that means, Alex. Cortisone injections, read you and messaged as well. Jack Price. Messaged as well. Huh? Glad to see you're feeling a little better. I Googled it because you always tell us to Google things. Just to Google things. We need more people like that in this world. You Googled it. Yeah, what did it say when you Googled it? Oh, God. Donald Trump makes me feel sick. I guess it doesn't help that I already feel sick, but okay. David Einhorn followed me, guys. Fucking A. I'm already following him. He followed me back. Dabbers Daily followed me. Goddamn right. Look at all these people starting to follow me. Revolt Politic. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, let's make this tweet. Trendy Pain Oil. All right. I added an exclamation point. I hope that's okay. And I'm going to say at Jimmy Dore, at the Jimmy Dore Show, at David Pakman. That's fine. At, we'll send it to Pat the Burner. He's one of my favorite Twitter guys. At Ron Placone. At Steph Miserable Lib. At Jeff Waldorf. At TYT. At Jank. And I can do one more. At Secular. Kyle Kalinske. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Tweet. Okay. We need more people like that in the world. Oh, I love Baby Bobblehead Rogan. I tweeted the TPO today. Oh, thank you, Nick. Just had to say you have the best looking rosin. Looks like BHO. Most rosin I've seen is dark. Well, you just got to make it right, Alex. You learn over time how to retain the consistency and color. It's all about having a low temp, as low as you can get it, and a quick press time, you know, and also really good starting material. You know, you want to use buds. You don't want to use shake. You don't want to use sugar leaves. You don't want to use crappy buds. You want to use the biggest, best buds that you have. And garbage in, garbage out. It's like that with just about everything in the world. Except for Photoshop. Photoshop is the only thing where garbage in, garbage out does not matter. Coach Chillin, thank you, buddy. So I want to smoke, and I'm trying to get my bearings back before I do, because I'm afraid if I smoke, I'm going to get sick. It might be someone else's order, Detroit. I may have really fucked up, but you know, I'm sure if I missed an order, someone will let me know if it doesn't arrive, if I missed something. But chances are that was a legit mistake. I saw your name twice. Hey, Rogan, be nice. I'm still fucking lightheaded, man. Whew. You donated bits, Coast Chillin'. Thank you, buddy. Hey, stop it. Charles, why don't you go somewhere else, you little fuckstick? Why don't you go outside, man? You always have to be right underneath the dog. It's your fucking fault. You want to go outside? Go. Okay, fine. Rogan, come up here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Give me some love. Give me some love. Give me some loving every day. My doggy, doggy, doggy. My doggy, doggy, doggy. My doggy, doggy, doggy. My doggy. Oh, my doggy, doggy, doggy. Oh, my doggy, doggy, doggy. Where's my sock over here? What are you doing, Rogan? All right. It may soothe your sickness. I hate when you guys fucking type in fragments. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I wish all of you would type to me in full sentences so I know what the fuck you're saying. Can you guys do that for me? Type to me in full sentences. I'm not asking a lot. You can hear me talking, okay? All I see are your words. You guys have the opportunity to look at your words and edit them before you hit send. I don't. You guys could send me perfect message every time. Everything would make sense. But you guys just don't want to do that. And I have no idea what you're saying half the time. You always think that I'm keeping up with every single strain of every single conversation on this goddamn chat. From one post to the next, guys, I have no idea what's going on. You have got to use full sentences. Okay? I have no idea what Kat is talking about when she says it may soothe your sickness. What? Mr. Johnson says very profound. What? I don't know. That's frustrating for me, guys. You're not communicating with me at all. Sometimes a massage can lower your blood pressure. Oh, maybe I should check my blood pressure. Thank you. All right, let me check my blood pressure. That might be why I'm so fucking dizzy. Thank you. Thank you for typing a full sentence so I know what you're saying. That's great. All right, let's see what's going on. Ugh. I got very angry this morning at the dog. Oh my God, I blew up. That's the first time I've ever really lost my temper with the dog. I wasn't, particularly cruel to him or anything. I was, pulling him with the leash, and I was trying to get him to do something, and he wouldn't fucking do it. And I was in a hurry to try to get to the doctors, and he was just being stubborn. He wouldn't move. And I pulled him, man. I yanked him, and I was like, come on. And he just looked at me like, whoa, dude. I've never done that before. You did. No, it's not low. It's 167 over 130, 103. It's high. You did ask if my blood pressure was low. Lol. I don't think that's fucking funny, Roger. Why are you laughing about that? There's nothing funny about that. As it turns out, dumbass, it's not my fucking blood pressure. Mr. fucking know-it-all. Mr. fucking smart-ass motherfucker. Lol. I just fucking hate that lol, that little snarky lol. You're talking about my blood pressure and you're laughing about it, dude? Hey, fuck you, lol. How about that? Lol. Ugh, God, people are just fucking... You guys have no idea. Like I said before, 2 minutes ago. All I have... No, you said lol, motherfucker. Yo, you said lol. You're laughing. That's what lol means. It means you're laughing out loud, bro. You're laughing. Why are you typing lol if you're not fucking laughing? Yeah, Erica John, suck my cock. That's fucking cock abuse. Fuck you. Some dumb bitch that can't suck a cock trying to suck a cock. Get the fuck out of here. You're blocked. You didn't mean it. Well, listen. It's like I explained 3 minutes ago, Rod. It's a habit. Okay, I understand. 3 minutes ago. You guys have got to fucking look at what you're sending me, man. Proofread it. It takes 3 extra seconds, man. You talk about my blood pressure and then put lol after it. I'm going to get fucking mad because that's nothing to laugh about. You guys got to try it. Just try a little harder. It's all I'm saying. Just try a little harder to communicate better with me. It's very frustrating over here. That's why I love it when someone like Enoch is in here fucking typing in full sentences. Steve running full fucking sentences. I know exactly what those guys are saying. There's no guesswork. They've typed the fucking sentence because they know I'm not a mind reader. Blood sugar? Not yet that I know of, Devin. It was from a massage. I accept your apology, Roger. Thank you. I do understand that it is a habit. It is a habit to type lol, but I'm going to try to break you of that habit when you're talking about something serious to somebody. It's rude. And I know you weren't trying to be rude. But, you know, when all I have are your words, that's what I'm going to go on. And I'm going to hold you guys to your fucking words. And I'm going to be a stickler for it. And you guys, and I'm going to tell Rob Mulligan what to do. Rob, you better fucking go work out and be successful, motherfucker. Fuck you. I was just saying, how do you like me now? How do you like me now? Huh? How do you like me now? How the fuck you like me now? You like that, huh? I could have been you, bro. I was just singing that song and I was hoping you were going to show up. And there you are. Keep drinking that water. Hun, she called me hun because she loves me. I mean, the masseuse completely, he's like, you know, I understand the lightheadedness. I usually tell my customers to go down two or three doors over and get a little sandwich at the sandwich shop. He was very aware of it. That's why I'm like, I'm not going to Google that shit. The masseuse told me. He told me, you know, he's like, yeah, you might feel a little lightheaded. I'm like, I feel real dizzy. He's like, sit down, have some water. But I would recommend this masseuse to anyone. He is phenomenal. Very young guy, but he knows what he is doing. He really knows his trade. Robert Mulligan, love you too, brother. How the fuck you like me now? Let me put some pain oil on my pain here. Whoa. Stop it. Just leave him alone. You have to leave the cat alone. How about I mess with you like that, huh? And you know, I came home after dragging him and throwing him in the fucking cage and leaving him in a cage for fucking 2 hours this morning when I went to the doctor's, and I got back and dude, he was so fucking happy to see me. He jumped all over me. I was like, oh, you forgive me already, huh? It's like, that's easy. So he was so sweet. He was like, I'm not mad at you, bro. You did what you had to do. The reason I got mad at him was because I woke up this morning on time, took a shower, got ready. I had to go to a doctor's and a masseuse appointment, right? I had a half hour to take my dog out for a walk. Okay? I walked my dog for a fucking half hour and he refused to fucking take a shit outside. And I got so fucking mad. Lost my fucking temper. And I was like, all right, fine, fuck. You're not going to take a shit. You're going to sit in a cage for 2 hours while I have to go to a fucking doctor's appointment. And I dragged him into that fucking cage. He didn't know what was going on. He was petrified. He was like, what is going on? He didn't do anything wrong. You know, he just didn't take a shit. And I was just so fucking angry, man. I was in pain. I just walked around for 30 minutes, and every step I take, it fucking was numbing pain on my shoulder. You know, and I'm losing. Fucking feel like I'm losing my mind. And man, I left the house. I'm getting in my car, and I knew he was sitting in a cage. I said, I'm leaving him in that fucking cage. I'm gonna leave him in that cage. He needs to fucking learn. You know? And you know, when I take you out, you need to go to the bathroom. That's your time to go to the bathroom. You don't shit in the house. You don't piss in the house. You do it outside. I just gave you a fucking half hour. He usually does it in 2 minutes. He does it in 2 fucking minutes. I let him out. He does his business. He comes back in every fucking day. And the one fucking day that I gotta be somewhere, you know? I hate when shit just seems to work out like that. You know, it's like when I send a super chat to Jimmy Dore. I know this is silly and narcissistic as fuck. But do you know that every time I send a super chat to Jimmy Dore and they start to read my super chat, My shit locks up over here. It's the weirdest fucking thing. I don't know. It's not because of the internet. It's just all of a sudden, my computer decides to take a shit right when Jimmy Dore starts reading my fucking super chat. Shit like that. You know, it's like I want to wring a fucking neck. Devin, you will love the pain oil. I'm feeling better right now. I just put some on my arm. I feel so much better now. Yeah, the pizza fucked up his guts. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, maybe a little bit. All that cheese. Yeah. Slowed his fucking metabolism down. I gave him a whole bunch of food yesterday because I knew that. I knew that. Yeah, he looks real scared of my tension right now, Debbie. He hears me on here screaming every fucking day. He's not feeling any tension. He thinks this is just part of the show. But today it's not. Today it's real. It's all real shit. It's not some troll that I don't give a fuck about that I'm never going to see again for the rest of my fucking life that I couldn't give, you know, that I would literally spit on if I saw on the side of the road and needed help. I would literally spit on them. Some of them. Not all you trolls. I want you to know, some of you trolls out there, you're good trolls. And I would stop and help you. I want you to know that. Some of these fuckers, some of the mouthy shit that they say, fucking yap, yap, yap. You know, I would throat punch them multiple times after they're down, after they're passed out. I'd keep throat punching them to make sure to destroy anything that's inside their throat so that they can't breathe anymore. That's how angry I get. I know, he doesn't care. He's over la 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 la. I'm eating on this plastic. It's fun. It feels good on my mouth. You want another plastic bottle, buddy? Let's see if I got one around here for you. He goes through them so fast. Let's smoke some cannabis. Yeah, I'm just about ready. Well, I'm going to make a oath right now with myself to never take anything out on this dog that is not his fault, because that was abusive and it was fucked up. Like I said, he was fucking petrified, man. You know, this is why. Because his cage is this big fucking black cage, right? Oh, God, I can't lift my arm up all the way. See this big black cage over here? It's huge. It's got like 8 sections, you know, and they fold like an accordion. I had him on the short leash. I had the cage in my other hand. And I'm dragging the cage into there to set it up. And I'm dragging him with the leash. And he's petrified of that fucking cage rattling around. And so he's trying to get away. He's scared. He doesn't know what I'm doing, you know? And I'm fucking just like, fuck you, motherfucker. And I'm dragging everything, man. I'm dragging in there. I set up the cage. He's still there. And he's trying to get away. And I drag him into the cage. He's trying to get out of the cage. I fucking keep him in the cage. And then I close it on him. Oh, man. And, you know, it took me like 3 miles down the road before I finally started feeling guilty about it. And then I realized what I had done. I was like, I just locked my dog in a cage for something that he had no control over, you know? A couple dollars. Stop fucking with the cat. Hey, Scotty. Yeah, he was shocked because I never treat him like that. I never treat him in an abusive manner, and that was abusive. I mean, I didn't hurt him, but I scared him. That's mental abuse. You know? He's so sweet. You're such a sweetie. Come here, you. I'm so sorry. I know you forgive me, but I'm still sorry.
You're such a sweetie. You're such a sweetie. Can I pick you up? Can I pick you up? Come here, you. I got my hooks in. I got my hooks in. Oh, I got my hooks in my baby. I got my hooks in my baby boy. And he can't get away. And he can't get away from his daddy. 'Cause I got you trapped and captured.
I beat Jimbo daily. Jimbo fucking needs it. I guarantee you Jimbo needs that beating. What's up, brother? How you doing, Cobra Dad Electric? Everyone get hectic. It's the Cobra Dad Electric. Dude, I saw your post on Facebook, even though I didn't copy and paste it. I want you to know, and you know this, you can call me any fucking time, bro. You know that. You call me anytime you want, and I will pick up that fucking phone. And if I don't pick it up right then, I'll pick it up as soon as I get the message. And I'll call you back. Corporal scolding. I've had my head in a tiger's mouth. This doesn't work at that point. I'm telling you something. I love how Billy relates circus life to whatever we're talking about.
Love you. Kisses. Kisses from the baddest. The baddest. The baddest baby.
I got a million names for this dog.
What's up, baddest? Babble. Bubble. Bubblehead. What's up, Bubblehead? What's up? What's up, Tank? What's up, Battering Ram? Huh? What's up, Bulldozer? What's up, Dozer? What's up, Bulldog? What's up, Bully? What's up, Bulldog? What's up, Bitey? What's up, Bitey Boy? What's up, Mouthy?
That's a good one, Mouthy.
What's up, Mouthy? Are you a Mouthy? What's up,
Nosy? Because he's sticking his nose in there. I got a million names for him. I call you a million things, don't I? Where are you going? Nobody told you could leave. I didn't tell you could leave. Unreal. Thinks he can leave. You've gained 13 subs. Okay, let's get you some more. Hey, everybody. This guy that's on here right now, Cobra Dad Electric. Okay, listen. He's been a personal friend of mine for more than 10 years, okay? It's probably been more like 13 years. Something like that, right? You fucker! Stop it! Stop brutalizing the cat. Doesn't like it. Lay down with him and be nice. Rogan, be nice. Don't growl at me. You be nice. Good boy. You leave that cat alone. He just wants to sleep, man. And I wish you would fucking go sleep somewhere else, you fuck stick. Here, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Go. Go on. Go. Psst. Get. Psst. Psst. Go on. Get out of here. Go. 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 No, go. The cat was pissing me off this morning, too. You know, because I'm walking the dog and the cat was outside and he was distracting the dog. So the dog kept chasing the cat and he wouldn't go to the bathroom. This was all my fault. I can totally see it now. A half-hour walk and he wouldn't go to the bathroom, man. You know? Why do you have a cage for your dog? Well, he's a puppy. He's still a puppy, and a cage is a great way to train a dog, Nelly. It's a great way to control a dog, you know, put them in timeout without hurting them. And they take it seriously, man. You know, they don't want to go in that fucking cage. So it's a great deterrent. And just because you don't like it doesn't mean that it's not a very safe, effective, and loving way to lost the word, to train a dog. You know? The cat hasn't said shit for 4 hours. Okay, let me go back to Cobra Dad Electric. All right, so anyway. Cobra Dad Electric, guys, is on YouTube. He's got a channel on YouTube, and I want you all to go there right now and subscribe to his channel. Okay, that's number one. He got 13 subscribes. Let's get him 26 subscribers. I want 13 more of you to go over there and give Cobra Dad 26 subscribes from yesterday and today. Please. Okay, while you're on YouTube, go over to Trendy As Dabbers and subscribe to that as well. Make sure you're still subscribed if you are subscribed. And make sure you click the bell icon on both Cobra Dad Electric and Trendy As Dabbers. And make sure that you get signed up for notifications. It's all free. Okay, this is when someone says subscribe, it doesn't cost money. I know, I guess some of you must think that because a lot of you just choose to not do it. But really, you know, I choose to come here and do these shows for you. And I'm in fucking pain. I got doctors and massage appointments and shit. And I'm trying to get in here and do a fucking show for you. I got to go out of my way to come in here and do this. I'm just asking you to subscribe to a fucking channel on a goddamn service. It's free. You know, it's not even a fucking hair plucked from your scalp. Not even that. We're asking very little. And what you give us when you decide to do that is so much. When you click that button, we love it. Look, Cobra Dad came in here and I got 13 subs yesterday. It's a big fucking deal, man. And you guys, the audience, you need to realize it's a big deal and you need to support, man. Go out there and support me, support him, support Rob Mulligan, you know, and any other live streamers that come up in here or that I ask you to go support. Please. You know, I know fucking saying please doesn't mean dick to you. So I'm just going to tell you, I don't like you unless you fucking support me. I don't like you unless you support Cobra Dad Electric. How's that? Because it's true. You know, I act like your friend on the live stream and shit, but I know who you motherfuckers are that refuse to go to Twitter. I know who you motherfuckers are that don't subscribe to me on YouTube. And I know who you YouTube fucks are that don't come over to Facebook and Twitter. I don't like any of you. You know who I like? I like the ones that subscribe to all my shit everywhere. Those are the ones I like. Those are the ones that I consider my friends. And the rest of you are all sitting there going, oh, fuck this guy. I'm not his friend because I'm only watching him here. Yeah, fuck off. Get out of here. Leave. You don't fucking support me. So fuck off. I don't give a fuck. I'd rather sit here with the 12 or 15 people that do everything that I ask because they know it means so much to me and it fucking helps me and it inspires me to keep doing these shows than to have 100 fucking people here that couldn't give a fucking rat's ass about me. So, you know, if you're one of those lazy fucks, just leave. You don't deserve this show. You don't deserve to be let in on my fucking awesome life, no matter what the fuck I got going in. And if you don't like it, and if you don't like this attitude, and you don't like the words coming out of my mouth, leave. The button is right there. Fucking scroll on by, douchebag. Get the fuck off my live stream. If you're not going to come to Twitter, if you're not going to come to YouTube, if you're not going to come to Facebook, if you're not going to fucking support me all over the goddamn internet, if you're not going to go over to Jimmy Dore and Kyle Kalinske and David Pakman and Lee Camp and Ron Placone and everybody else that I tell you to support, you're a piece of shit to me. You are. I act like I'm your friend on here. Sure, I'll smoke with you and I'll act like, but I know who you douchebags are. Every single one of you lazy fucks. You come, you take, and then you walk out. So just know this. Deep down, you're not my fucking friend. Okay? If you don't support me by clicking a fucking button on a smartphone, you're not my friend, and I know that. I might pretend to be, because I'm a really good actor. I'm great. My sister said I should have been in the fucking movies. But, you know, I'm not acting right now. I really don't like you. And if you don't like me enough to go support on across all the fucking channels, everything that I fucking do, you're a fucking piece of shit. You're lazy. You know, you couldn't fucking download Twitter. You couldn't download YouTube, or you couldn't download Facebook. You know, fuck you. You're going to miss a shit ton of shows. You already did. You missed a great one the other day. It was just on Facebook. But, you know, those of you that follow me on the Facebook channel, you guys know it was a great show, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, it was a great show. And I don't give a fuck if you fucking missed it. Because I've told you time and 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 time again until I'm fucking sick in the fucking head to fucking support me. You act like you support me, but you don't fucking support me. So to all of you that do support me, thank you. You guys are the salt of the earth. I know who you are. I'm writing down your names because I love you. And I want to help you like you've helped me. And like I said, it's just a fucking button, but it means so much to me. And it means so much to Cobra Dad. It's just a button for you, but it's like a fucking pot of gold to us. You don't want to give me a pot of gold. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, well, fuck you. How about that? I hope you get blocked. Somebody open up your fat fucking mouth so I can block you. That'll make me feel really good. Anybody got a fat mouth today? Besides me? Oh, Teresa subscribed. Look at that. Wow, there you go. You just got another subscribe, Cobra Dad. Yeah, it was a great show, wasn't it? Yeah, and everybody on YouTube that refuses to have a Facebook account, guess what? They all missed it. They won't see it. They'll never see it. Oh, because Facebook takes your data. Facebook is tracking your data. I'm not going over there because Big Brother. Pussy. What are you doing that you're so scared the federal government's going to find out that you're fucking doing? Oh, that's right. I'm not breaking any laws. Why am I so scared? Duh! You fucking idiots! Oh, I was afraid they were going to know what I do for a living or blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Look at me. All my shit's on the goddamn internet. I don't give a fuck. Go get a gun. Are you worried? Go buy a fucking gun and live your lives. You know? Have some fun. Get out there. No. Cobra Dad, you are awesome. You are awesome. And none of these fucks will ever know how awesome you are until they venture onto YouTube and look up Cobra Dad Electric and subscribe to your channel. And they're going to be like, whoa, I thought Nay was real. Huh, I thought Nay was bringing reality to the goddamn internet. Whoa, Cobra Dad Electric is my bomb. He's my shit. He's my jams. Oh my God, this guy's realer than fucking real. Yeah, they don't know. They don't know. You know, let them discover you on their own. Whatever. I already know. Cobra Dad Electric is insane. You guys need to check his shit out. Cobra Dad Electric? It's the guy that's, Marla, it's the guy that's typing in here. Do you see him typing? Cobra Dad Electric, do you see him? Do you see the guy in the chat, Marla? Cobra Dad? You see his name right there? Cobra Dad? Cobra Dad Electric, do you not see him? Cobra, C-O-B-R-A, Cobra Dad, D-A-D. It couldn't be easier. You don't know how to spell Cobra? Like the snake. Like the snake, you know, Cobra? Like, you know, this is his neck all flared up. Just Pro Dragon, thank you. Yeah, Cobra Dad Electric. You see, he just said hello. That's how you spell it. Just click on his name. If you were on YouTube, you could just click on his name. You're welcome. Let me explain something to Cobra Dad, okay? Because I had to tell my friend Mark this the other day. Some people might be like, yo, Nay, no one's going to want to sub you if you scream at them all day. But let me tell you a little secret. Nobody subs me when I'm nice about it. And when I do scream and I get mad and I show you how fucking pissed you make me, well, then you're like, whoa, okay, I didn't realize it meant that much to you. Because before you're just like, yeah, please subscribe me over here. Please subscribe me over there. Blah, blah. No, how about fuck all of you, okay, until you all fucking subscribe everywhere. How about that? You know? That's all I got. Because unlike what my mom told me, she promised me if I was nice, people would come flocking. Oh, that shit don't work, Mom. That shit don't work. No, I'll tell you what works. In today's era of Donald Trump, President of the United States, what works is bullying. What works is lying. What works is anger, being obnoxious. You know, that's how you become President of the United States. That's my role model. You know, this is the world we fucking live in, guys. It is a shit, fucked up world. It has gotten really black and dark and decaying and full of plaque, and it's fucking disgusting. But that's the world we live in. And if you want to be successful in this world, you got to play by the world's rules. And the rules have all changed, everybody. This isn't fucking Superman's world anymore. It's Donald Trump's world. And now everybody's a fucking liar. Everybody's a fucking liar. Why? Well, the president told 10,000 lies and he gets away with every single one. Seems to work well for him. Oh, you found Cobra Dad Electric. Good. Now subscribe to that channel and sign up for notifications. Become part of the Cobra Dad family and understand that he's my brother. all the successful YouTubers are lying ass fuck dolls. They're fake, right? They're never going to show you reality. They just want you to see what they think you want to see. And that's why I come on here and I fucking scream and I get ugly and I wear sweatpants and I sweat and I don't give a fuck. Because I think that's what you really want. You want the real shit. And I want the audience members that want the real shit. I don't want the ones that want the fucking, the perfectly packaged and prepared, frosted and fucking shiny and covered with glitter fucking presentation of some bullshit on some edited video. Fuck that. That's not raw. That's polished. You know, polish is for brass. And I'm sorry. I'm fucking gunmetal gray. And I'm fucking real. And my dog is ripping the shit out of that fucking dog. He's wagging his tail. He's having so much fun. He just loves the way that feels on his teeth. I love the fuck you part. I haven't smoked yet, have I? That's why I'm so fucking angry. I haven't smoked yet today, guys. So this is me. Totally sober. All I've had is a massage to calm me down. But I think I'm ready to smoke now. And I just want to give a shout out to my masseuse, Jay, Jam Master Jay. Jay is the way. And just tell you guys, if you're ever in Lake County and you want a massage, let me know and I'll hook you up with this guy. He is fantastic. Right. Enoch, and you know why I love you, because you speak in full sentences and I understand everything you say and you follow me all over the internet and you subscribe to all my channels, all my Facebooks, YouTubes, the fucking Twitter. I see you everywhere, man. I need more subscribers like you, Enoch. Hey, Kepper, what's up? Hey, Chedded Joe, what's up? You give the world so much knowledge. I try to, but you know, I'm limited by my scope. I have a very narrow scope. There's only a few people that watch the show. Not a lot of people get to hear the message, and that's too bad. Because I was telling Jay while he was massaging, I said, you know, the thing is I want to reach Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. I want to reach Greta Thunberg, and I want to reach Bernie Sanders. But I don't have the fan base. I don't have the megaphone to talk to any three of those people. None of them would ever respond to me. They would never read anything I tweeted or a message that I sent them or anything. They don't give a fuck. All three of them need to find out about global dimming. And it's my life's work to try to get through to those three people, Greta Thunberg, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, and Bernie Sanders, and educate them on what global dimming is, educate them on the fact that we need our pollution. As I know it sounds fucking crazy, but it's true. We need our pollution. It's the only thing keeping us alive. And it's like these idiots won't listen. They're not going to listen to the doctor, the Professor Guy McPherson. They're not going to listen to me. So I need a massive amount of people so that my words will be heard by the right people. I need more people. It's the only way that I will have they call it a platform, because I'm standing on all of your shoulders. And right now, my platform is very thin. You know, you guys are great, but it's not enough to get people to listen to the real important message, which is the one that's going to save our lives for a few extra years. So if you guys want people to get the message that I'm saying, which is global dimming, go ahead and tweet at Bernie Sanders, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, and Greta Thunberg all at the same time. Tell them they need to come seek me out, Trendy As Dabbers, and put hashtag global dimming at Guy McPherson. Tweet them. Let them know. Tell them that's the message. This motherfucker's over here smoking cannabis, playing music, and doing all of this bullshit. But there's really only one thing that's really important. There's only one important thing. It's not even no law regarding cannabis. It's fucking global dimming, man. Because without global dimming, without people understanding that, there won't be no law regarding cannabis. There won't be any people here. We're going to die in a matter of weeks. And if you want to tell them the proof is in 9/11, our global average temperature raised 1.5 degrees Celsius over a period of 3 days because there was no airplanes blanketing our skies with pollution. So let them know, all right? The first person to tweet Greta Thunberg, Bernie Sanders, and Alexander, that's AOC, together, and tell them the message that I said, my first bong rip of the fucking day is for you. Who's going to fucking do it for me? Who's going to do it? Who's going to get that fucking hit? The first hit, it's going to get me so fucked up. I'm going to start packing it right now because I know all of you are going to Twitter right now to go do that for me, and I do appreciate you guys so much for doing that. Thank you. I'm just waiting to see who's the first person to do it. And put it at Trendy As Dabbers too. The first person to get Bernie Sanders, AOC, Greta Thunberg, and Trendy As Dabbers, and let them know about hashtag global dimming and include at Guy McPherson in that tweet wins. Who's going to do it? Who's going to do it? Who's coming with me? Who's coming? Come on. Who's coming with me, guys? Who's coming with me? Yes! You! Yes! You're coming with me! I love that scene, and Jerry Maguire is so fucking funny. She's like, I'll go. Actually, you know what? I kind of wouldn't mind watching Jerry Maguire again. It really is a good movie. It really is a good movie. So funny. We're all here for the couch. Good morning. Okay, good. We got couch people here. Excellent. You guys are right on time for the couch auction. Fantastic. Just let me get some cannabis in me first, okay? And then I will be an auctioneering fool for my couch friends. In addition, I'm still waiting for that tweet to go through from one of my tweeters. Who's gonna get nay high? Who's getting nay high? Who's the person that's gonna get nay high? That's what I want to know. Congratulations, says Ricky. Hey, Ricky. 60 subs. Hey, Cora! Yeah! See? These people know when I'm yelling and screaming, they better do some shit. They better react. If I'm yelling and screaming about some shit, it's time to react because they don't react to me fucking being nice. I gotta get, okay, well, let me just see who's going to actually do the tweet. It's the person that actually tweets it, not I'm going to, I am. This is going to be the first person to get that tweet out there. Mentions. Trendy As Dabbers. Nothing. So far, nothing. Hell yeah. Chris Smart's weather. Nobody has done the tweet yet. I really thought somebody would have gotten right on this. Oh, Marla! Greta Thunberg, AOC, Trendy As Dabbers, and Bernie Sanders. Please follow Trendy As Dabbers regarding climate issues, especially global dimming. Hashtag global dimming. Hashtag global dimming, Marla. Hashtag global dimming. But you are it. Marla's getting me high. Thank you, Marla. Global dimming. At Guy McPherson. At Guy Walton. At Trendy As Dabbers. At Ron Placone. At JD. Okay, good enough. Oh, we'll do Lee Camp too. At Lee Camp. Okay. Let's retweet it. Marla, 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 Marla. Marla's getting me high. Marla, it's Marla. Thank you, Marla. Everyone else should do what Marla did. Everyone else should do what Marla did. Marla did it. She went to Twitter. She retweeted. It only took her a second, and she did it. And if you don't want to do what Marla did, just go to Marla's tweet and retweet it, or go to the tweet of hers that I retweeted and retweet that. It works great like that. I would love it if you guys would retweet. And when you retweet, include at Trendy As Dabbers in the retweet message, and you can include at AOC, at Bernie Sanders, and at Greta Thunberg as well. Okay? Okay, Teresa, thank you. You too. Marla and Teresa, this is for you, but Marla especially because she got it first. Cheers, everybody. No law regarding games. First hit of the day. It's almost 4:20. Should I wait 4 minutes and do it for 4:20? Should I wait 4 minutes and my first hit should be, let's do it. I'm going to wait 4 minutes. I'm going to get water because I need some. I am feeling a little better, so I'm going to keep with the water, flushing these toxins, muscle toxins. Who would have thought? Who would have thought my muscles had toxins in them? I think I'm going to take 2 Advils too. No! Rogan, no. Get off the cat. Harley, go outside, you fuckstick. Go outside. Why don't you just fucking go outside? No, you stay in the house. You go outside. There, problem solved. Here, have another bottle. You want a cookie? You want a cookie, buddy? Oh, there you go. No, stay outside, Harley. I'm fucking sick of you. It's a beautiful day outside. Go play. All right. 4:20 coming up here in 2.5 minutes. Damn you, Marla. Well, Jiggles, you could go on Twitter and retweet it too. I tweet like fuck, lol. Equity of law. Flame, 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 flame. Let me close this. Yeah, that'll help with the lighting in here. Oh, Rogan, where are you going? Oh, Rogan. No. On the floor. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Rogan. I can't take you for walks all fucking day. I'm sorry, buddy. I would love to. But I just can't, man. God damn it. Fucking Rogan pissed on the floor. It's like I just can't fucking keep up. I took him for a walk as soon as I got home. It hasn't even been an hour, man. It's because I don't let him out. It's my fucking neighbor, man. God, man. Fucking neighbor fucked everything up for me. It used to be so great. I could just let Rogan out. He'd go outside, he'd pee, he'd go to the bathroom, he'd come back in. Boom. And now this douchebag's giving him fucking frozen pizzas, and I can't fucking let him out anymore. All right. One law regarding cannabis? No law regarding cannabis. Oh, one law, use it. Yeah, use the cannabis. I got you. All right. Happy 420, everybody. No law regarding cannabis. Cannabisism, tisms for all. Cheers. Yeah, I need to build him a run, Bubble. That's what I need to do. I need to put up the fence and do it. I have to. Cheers, everybody. I don't want to get too high. Equity, thank you for the sparks. It sucks because he wanted to go out when I let the cat out. You know, he would have gone out and pissed, but I didn't because I got to put him on the fucking leash. I am fucking frustrated, man. No, Donald, you're just in time. Stick around. He fired Sondland. Whatever. Trump's a fucking prick. I hope he fucking has a heart attack and dies right on live TV. Everybody can see. I hope he fucking shits himself when he does it too. Fuck him. What a piece of shit. Give myself a break from what, Bubble? Yeah, my neighbor gave him a whole fucking frozen pizza. Yeah, Rogan's got me on a leash, right, Liam? It's changed my life, man. But, you go 12 hours. He goes 12 hours. If I'm sleeping and I sleep for 12 hours, he'll go 12 hours without taking a piss. 12 fucking hours. And he couldn't even hold it now for an hour? God. I just had him out. He just pissed an hour ago. It's only been 1 hour. 1 hour. What the fuck? So anyhow, I had an interesting conversation with the masseuse. He says that he uses cannabis every day. He called it marijuana and weed. I didn't say anything to him. But he said he's going to check out my show. And how funny is that going to be when he sees my show and he hears me bitching about that? It's fucking racist. Marijuana is a racist word. Dude, I just took 2 Advil and a bong hit. And I am in no pain right now. Yeah, I could chain him up outside. Oh, God. I've always hated to see a dog on a chain, man. But you're right, Gio. That is an option. It's another option. You could even make a run for him. But, no, Zach, you're just in time for the couch auction. Make sure you stick around for it. Corona was, last check was 31,472 cases confirmed with 638 deaths. 472, 638. 472, 638. 472, 638. 472, 638. I'm really bad with numbers. I have to say them or I won't remember them. I already forgot them. 472, 638. We're now at 34,000. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, it was 31,000. Now it's 34,401 with 720 deaths. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. It's doing it. It's doing it. It's starting to take off again, man. Oh. Dude. Wait a minute. They changed the numbers. Dude, Japan had 80 this morning. And now they lowered it down to 25. I wonder what that was. That must have been a fucking... That was weird. I thought Japan was fucked, bro. When I saw 80, remember this morning? Liam. Liquid Amber. I heard the guy who tried to warn the world about it died. Yeah, that's true, Kepper. You're just so out of touch with the news. Kepper, you really should watch a news program. You know, you really should. You are completely out of fucking touch with reality all the time. You really are. I really, Kepper, I would love it if you would just watch one news program once a day. I don't care if it's on fucking YouTube. You know, one of the people that I say, like Kyle Klinsky, David Pakman, who I'm sure you fucking ignore. It would be great, Kepper. Just, you know, put it on in the background while you're working, homie. You know, like if you're doing something in your room or you're cleaning, that's what I do. When I'm taking a shower, I got one of those little speakers. I take my phone, I bring it in the bathroom, I pull up YouTube, and I put it on autoplay, which I fucking hate, but I use it when I'm in the shower. I'll put on like a David Pakman or a Kyle Klinsky or Lee Camp or Jimmy Dore or Atheist Experience or something like that, and I'll take a shower, and I will be educated while I'm taking a shower. How many of you shower in silence? I want to know. And if you listen to music, that doesn't count. If you listen to music while you shower, that is showering in silence. That is the silence of stupidity. How many of you shower in silence? You realize I don't know how long it takes you guys to shower. It takes me about 20 minutes usually. 15, 20 minutes. And then I'm doing my hair. I'm putting on my underarm. I'm shaving. I'm doing all that other stuff that I do in the bathroom. I'm in there for a good hour. Right? I'm getting educated. Who else listens to cool stuff while they're showering? You shower in silence, Teresa? Kepper showers in silence? But it's a good idea? No, it's a fucking fantastic idea. That's an hour of your life every day wasted. You could be getting educated. And you guys wonder why I appear to be so smart? Why I appear to have so much information that I could just fucking throw down now when I'm having a debate or a conversation with people? And I didn't used to be able to do that 5 years ago. And now all of a sudden, why is Nate so smart? Because I fucking listen to smarter people while I shower. If you want to be smarter, get yourself one of these little speakers. I don't have one sitting. Oh, yeah, I do. Get yourself one of these. Get a cheap one. Get a nice one. Get a Bluetooth one. It doesn't matter as long as you can hear it when you're showering. And listen to some fucking intelligent. I listen to reggae. There you go. What a waste of fucking time. What a fucking waste of time, Reef. Right? You listen to reggae? You know, just listening to music, period, is a tremendous waste of time. You know, I can't tell you how many times I've gone over to a friend's house. They got a stereo playing in the background. They're listening to music all day. Well, I'm like, wow, that could be something educational. It could be the news for an hour so that you're aware, Kepper, of what's going on in the world, and you don't find out about it a week later. You know? I'm not saying that that's the case. That guy probably died, like 4 days ago or something. If you're just finding out about it now, you might not be. You might just be mentioning it now. But if you are, you should be well informed, man. You know, that doesn't really help if there's a forest fire coming to burn your house down. If you're not watching the news at all, and local news is great, because that's where you're going to hear about a fire that might kill you, or a flood, or a storm, or or whatever the fuck, or an invasion by another fucking country. You know, how are you going to know? Thumb up your ass, listen to fucking Led Zeppelin in the background, you know? Watching YouTube videos, rabbit holing and shit. Get out there, man. Get your fucking head out there so you can hear what's going on. At least stay informed, know what's going on. I mean, you'll have conversations with people. It's great to have conversations with people about what's going on in the world. You know how many times I'll sit in here and I'll mention something and it's just silence on your end. It's silence. And I realize at that point that I am telling you for the very first time, you're hearing something for the very first time from me. And it may have been something that I heard several days ago. And I am not a news program. I just mention things when I remember them that are important. What a wealth of information so many of us miss out on during times that we could be educating ourselves. And you guys, yeah, you do it both. Yeah. You know, I play music. Sometimes there's a song I want to hear and I'll listen to that song, but I don't play music in the background while I'm doing stuff. That's time that I could spend listening to a debate. I could be listening to someone intelligent teaching me something. You know, this morning I heard a fantastic talk from this guy. You guys should have all heard it. The guy was amazing. It was over an hour long. And I don't even think I finished it, but let me tell you what he was talking about. He's talking about how he covered it from so many different angles, and then he fucking attacked it, you know? He's talking about, it's basically called the Easter, Jesus, the Easter Bunny, and other tall tales. You know, it's something like that. And he's talking about how crazy religion really is, in that he says that one religion claims that their God was the last prophet. And yet there's another religion that claims that they had a prophet many years later. He said, well, that's a huge discrepancy right there. Only one of them could be right if this was a fact. That means one of them definitely has to be wrong. Can't have it both ways. You either your God was the last prophet, or there was another prophet after yours. Which is it? Well, of course we know it's neither. But the point that he makes still stands solid. Fucking cast in iron and fucking cemented down to the ground, and it's never going to be moved. It is the most basic and yet unheard of idea behind religion, and why people don't get it. They never see themselves for what they are. And what this guy says, it's fucking beautiful. He says, you know, someone who's religious will believe in their God and will adhere to their religion, but will look at everyone else as a lunatic for believing in theirs. And I was like, well, that's true too. That's fucking true. I mean, he doesn't use the word lunatic. He uses a very similar word. It doesn't have the same meaning. And he's right. It's true. You can't believe in your God and then look at somebody else's God and forgive them for not believing in yours. You won't, because that's not how your religion works. And this guy, man, God, I'm going to find it for you now. I was listening to this guy, man. I was so fucking inspired by just the sheer blatantness of his observations. Just observations that all of us should have, and yet we don't. No, Lou, there's no prophets, and you're a fucking idiot, and you're blocked. Get the fuck off my live stream. The rabbit hole doesn't go deeper. There's no rabbit hole. You're an asshole. There's an asshole, and it's you. But now you're blocked. So fuck off and get off my live stream. Jesus fucking Christ. People are so fucking stupid, man. The rabbit hole goes deeper. He says, you know, if you think you're funny, I'm the comedian here, all right? Not you. I'm the funny guy. And if you're trying to be funny, I'm not apologizing for blocking you for saying something stupid. I got to switch accounts. Where is my main account? There it is. 25,800 now. Yeah, all right, Mr. Johnson. I'm going to hook you up here in a second. Rush Limbaugh, Congressional Medal of Freedom. Peter Boghossian, Jesus, the Easter Bunny, and other delusions. He says that people, that's what it was. He says that people that are in a religion, that believe in a God and have that set of beliefs, look at all other religions and think everybody else is delusional. Now just think about that. That means whatever religion you're in, every other religion is looking at you like you're delusional too. This was a talk that was given 7 years ago. Not even the fact that he was a pill addict, just the fact that he's a woman basher. He's just, he came up with the name feminazi. He's an idiot.
And it won't be a clear demarcation. It won't be like an acknowledgement, well, I guess I thought this, but it's not correct. No, from my faith is true, my belief is true, to my faith is beneficial. Well, my Uncle George plays poker with the guys at church and he likes it, or this is the inevitable trajectory of every single conversation, period. But I'm sticking with my thesis tonight, and I'm not going to allow the Q&A to be held hostage by people who want to do a fast trick and try to claim that it's beneficial. My thesis is that it's an unreliable process that will not lead you to the truth. But I have a prediction. I have actually two predictions here. My first prediction is, in spite of me having spent like 3 minutes on this, people are still going to go up to the mic and tell me how it benefited them. I have another prediction.
And let me tell you something. I haven't seen this yet. But I heard, I think I read somewhere or something that people come up and literally say that bro, he has religious people so fucking pegged. He is literally calling them out before they do what he knows they are going to do. He literally just said it. He said, you are going to come up to the microphone and you're going to fucking tell me no matter what, what the religion, yeah, blah, blah, blah. He's going to fucking, and he's right. The people come up, they're going to do it. And I haven't gotten that far. But let's go back let's go back to the 30-minute mark. We're going to go 8 minutes back and let's see where he was. Pure delusional.
Through your love of Jesus Christ, someone will come and lay hands on you, and then whatever incurable illness that you have will vaporize, or who knows, I never understood it. Okay, so let's take a look back at the three things that we discussed before. Certainty, incorrigibility, and implausibility. Does one hold this belief with certainty? Well, I don't know. I have no idea. You'd have to ask somebody. You'd have to ask someone, are you certain that this transforms from a wafer into a physical body? Yes, I am certain. Okay, cha-ching. Incorrigibility. Are you willing to revise your belief? Are you willing to revise that belief? And again, this is a case-by-case basis. I certainly can't say overall, but in my experience, most people to this, they would say no. Implausibility or bizarreness. Is it bizarre that someone believes that they can make utterances in a dead language that they've had no exposure to? Cha-ching! These are all testable claims. They're testable. We can use the tools of science to figure these things out.
That's the fucking point, guys, right there. That's the point. He's like, you can say you believe in God. You can say you believe in religion. He says, but what I just told you, it's fucking science and it's proven. Dude, this guy is about to blow your fucking minds. All right, listen to what he's going to say.
Spoiler alert. False. They've all been shown to be false. Once one makes a judgment of a supernatural phenomena, those things in this world, they leave a footprint that then open us up to use the tools of science and reason to look at these things. They're testable and measurable. Let's take a look at a Catholic belief. Intercessory prayer. That's the idea if one person can pray for another person and then somehow the act of praying will heal the person. Well, we've actually tested that. The largest study ever, the Harvard Prayer Study in 2006, tested that. They looked at 1,802 bypass surgery patients. They found that prayer had no effect on recovery from surgery. Prayer is not effective. It is interesting that so few people have heard of this study. It's not received even anywhere near the publicity that it should have received. But what about speaking in tongues? What about speaking in tongues? And somehow the act of praying will heal the person. Well, we've actually tested that. The largest study ever, the Harvard Prayer Study in 2006, tested that. They looked at 1,802 bypass surgery patients. They found that prayer had no effect on recovery from surgery. Prayer is not effective.
Prayer is not effective.
It is interesting that so few people have heard of this study. It's not received even anywhere near the publicity that it should have received. But what about speaking in tongues? What about speaking in tongues? Well, it's a language, but it's not a language. Nichols, who has decades of experience investigating these sorts of claims, he's a senior research fellow for the Committee of Skeptical Inquiry. He wrote a great little piece that you should read, Looking for a Miracle, Weeping Icons, Relics, Stigmata, Visions, and Healing Cures. Speaking in tongues is gibberish. It's nonsense. But here's what I find really interesting about this whole thing. All of these things are delusions. They're all delusions. Each person views the other person's faith belief as a delusion. The Pentecostal, who believes she can speak in tongues, views the Catholic's belief that a wafer is literally transformed into the physical body of Christ as a delusion.
Listen to that.
And vice versa. Or the idea that Muhammad rode to heaven on a winged horse. That's in Surah 17:1.
Did you hear that he said that people literally believe that those wafers are the body of Christ? They literally believe it. And then they fucking eat it. This is the body of Christ. And then they eat it. You're eating Jesus Christ's flesh? What the fuck is that? Right? He talks about all this shit.
One believes, if one belongs to a faith tradition, one can and should scrutinize one's faith with the same tools of reason and by the same standards used to evaluate and reject other faiths. But people don't. Why would one not see one's faith delusions as delusions? You can easily see other faiths as delusions. There are many reasons for this. We can take a look at cognitive neurosciences, psychology, philosophy. All right. But we'll pause and move to the second reason people have for claiming that their faith tradition is true. Conviction. Conviction. But conviction is evidence of nothing but conviction. Conviction is evidence of nothing but conviction. One's unshakable belief that one can see Christ or Zeus or the Emperor of Japan working in one's life is not evidence that the belief is true. This is evidence of nothing except the fact that one happens to believe whatever it is that one thinks one believes. This is part of the delusion. One's conviction is evidence of the strength of the delusion and not evidence for the truth of the delusion.
Yeah, I'll turn it up.
Confidence does not map on to accuracy. Third reason, inerrant. Everyone thinks their particular faith tradition is inerrant. Inerrant, perfect, can't be improved upon. Well, I want to take a moment right now to talk about this. Let's take a look at just a quick way that one can think critically about these things. Let's say I want to look at, are the prophecies in the Bible true? We already established that there are bad ways to do this and good ways. There are bad ways to think about problems. Here's a bad way to think about the problem. Go out and read only those books that already agree with the conclusions that you've come to. It's called confirmation bias. It's called confirmation bias. And as I read more and more about this in my career, I'm becoming...
Okay, look, this is what Kepper used to do. It used to drive me crazy. Kepper would hear something, he would think it's true, so he'd go on YouTube and he'd type it in and he'd find a fucking video that backed up everything that he heard. And he would think, oh, well, here's a video that verifies it. And what that man just said, Kepper, he explained what you used to do. That's called confirmation bias. Joe Rogan talks about this all the time. It's why I tell you guys to watch Joe Rogan. He's very intelligent. He talks about very important things. One thing that you guys need to understand is when you believe something and you go on the internet and you start rabbit holing, that means looking up stupid fucking videos from some douchebag that will never show you his face, that's got some fake fucking name, that's obviously broadcasting from his mom's fucking laptop in his fucking basement. And you guys can't tell the difference between someone like that and a legitimate news source. That is exactly what he's referring to. It's called confirmation bias. You're using bad sources to verify what you think is true. That those sources are exactly slanted the way what you heard was as well. Yeah, that's confirmation bias. You don't do it anymore, but you used to do that a long time ago, bro. Back when we were in the chat together years ago. You'd be like, dude, did you hear about blah, blah, blah? I'd be like, come on, Kepper. That should be a hashtag. Come on, Kepper.
Convinced that this is an extremely important issue that needs to be dealt with. Here is a much better.
I know. You've gotten a lot better, bro.
I want to figure out if the prophecies in the Bible are true. Here's what I should do. If you want to read someone who says the prophecies are true, that's fantastic. That's what you should do. Go out and read Josh McDowell or read, so take Josh McDowell. Go out and read Josh McDowell. Okay. But then people stop there. Don't stop there. That's just the beginning of what you need to do. The next thing you need to do is you need to read people on the other side, like Bart Ehrman or Richard Carrier.
There you go.
You need to read people who have beliefs that don't agree
that's
with the conclusions
that's right.
that you started with.
That's right. And you need to listen to debates, and you need to watch Joe Rogan when someone you can't stand is on there, like Candace Owens or Ben Shapiro or any of those fucking idiots that Joe Rogan has on. He knows, and this man knows, it's important to get information from both sides of something. The side you agree with and the side you disagree with, and hear all sides, and then form your conclusions.
That's an investigation. That's what an inquiry is. But again, don't stop there. Don't stop there. Go back then to the original source material and see how Josh McDowell responded to those criticisms. Then you are engaged in the process of trying to find out what the truth is. That's a way to think about the problem. And I admit, it's a tremendous amount of intellectual work.
It's my impersonation of Liam.
No question about it.
No mouth.
So where does this leave us? Where are we now? Well, there's an inevitable trajectory here. There's an inevitable trajectory. Almost every conversation, people want to talk to me about this constantly. Listen, unfortunately, not enough science fiction, but people want to talk about this constantly. Here's the trajectory of the conversation. Invariably, it starts off, my faith is true. After about, I don't know, depends on the person, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, something really interesting will happen. The conversation will go from my belief is true, and it won't be a clear demarcation. It won't be like an acknowledgement, well, I guess I thought this, but it's not correct. No, from my faith is true, my belief is true, to my faith is beneficial. Well, my Uncle George plays poker with the guys at church, and he likes it, or this is the inevitable trajectory of every single conversation, period.
Beneficial.
But I'm sticking with my thesis tonight, and I'm not going to allow the Q&A to be held hostage by people who want to do a fast trick and try to claim that it's beneficial. My thesis is that it's an unreliable process that will not lead you to the truth.
Couch is right here.
But I have a prediction. I have actually two predictions. My first prediction is, in spite of me having spent like 3 minutes on this, people are still going to go up to the mic and...
Bro, when you're looking at cannabis videos, you're not rabbit holing. Rabbit holing means you're feeding your confirmation bias. Okay? That's what rabbit holing means. Rabbit holing means you're looking out for videos that will back up your false belief. That's rabbit holing, bro. You need to understand when you're looking at cannabis videos, you're not rabbit holing. You're watching cannabis videos. Unless you were trying to uncover some stupid fucking bullshit conspiracy about cannabis by watching those videos, you were not rabbit holing. You understand the difference? That is an actual thing, man. Rabbit holing, when you go down a rabbit hole, you're wasting your time on bullshit. That's what Eddie Bravo used to do. Eddie Bravo is a horrible rabbit holer. He's a confirmation bias addict. He snorts confirmation bias like fucking chopped up cocaine. Eddie Bravo, he is like a fucking, he's one of the dumbest people on the planet because, he used to be smarter. This is a fact. Eddie Bravo has literally gotten dumber since he started rabbit holing because he used to have legitimate beliefs. He believed in things that were proved by facts. He believed in things that were proven by science. He literally talks about it. And then he went down these rabbit holes, and he's now thoroughly convinced that all that bullshit is true. We never went to the moon. The earth is fucking flat. He says he doesn't believe that anymore, but, I don't believe anything that motherfucker says. He probably still believes it. And I'm sure a number of other stupid beliefs that Eddie Bravo has, but he's just so weak-minded when it comes to conspiracy shit. He is just very easily dragged down those fucking rabbit holes. And he tried to drag Joe Rogan down with him. And luckily Joe did go. And then he figured it out and he fucking rappelled back out that shit. Well, rappel's going down, isn't it? You don't rappel up. So he can you rappel up? That's not true, right? You call it something else? Fucking climbed that shit and got the fuck out of that hole. Luckily. And that's why I'm a fan of Joe Rogan. Because he's real about that shit. And he says, yeah, he used to believe they didn't land on the moon, because he saw a fucking video. He still mentions it all the time. He's like, well, they made a fake video. Well, a lot of people make promotional videos, Joe. Maybe that's the first promotional video ever in the history of the world where, Pete Buttigieg just fucking did a promotional video like that where he said something and then at the end of it, he put a bunch of people clapping and applauding and screaming for him. And yet, in reality, there was no one on that recording clapping and screaming and yelling for him, not for another, 30 seconds or so. And it was just really weird that he edited the video, but that's a promotional video. And sometimes people want you to see what they want you to see. And that's why when I put videos up on the internet, I do them live. That way I'm not fucking with you. I'm not fooling you. I'll fucking show you around. I'll turn the fucking camera. You can see the whole goddamn place, man. You can see everything. I don't give a fuck. I'm not hiding a goddamn thing. And anybody that's producing and editing videos, that's all they're fucking doing from you. They're cherry picking what they want you to see to confirm your bias, and they're excluding anything that might actually take you away from that's factual and scientific. God, it fucking pisses me off how dumb people are. People are so dumb. It's like, dude, I'm sorry. I was alive when they landed on the moon. I literally witnessed that shit. Yeah, I was a baby, but my mom and dad literally took me outside to watch the fucking thing go up. And that's one of my first fucking memories as a baby. I remember that shit. So don't fucking tell me they didn't land on the moon. I went inside the house and watched it live on television, bro. That was before we had fucking VCRs and CGI and any of that bullshit. Oh, it's all fake. It's all fake because they made one fake fucking video. It's all fake. What about all the other fucking hours and hours and hours of footage, where it's not fake? What about all that? Oh, well, that's confirmation bias. We don't want you to look at all the real footage. We don't want you to see Neil Armstrong stepping foot on the moon for the first time ever. One of the greatest moments in all of mankind's history. No, we're not going to talk about that. We're going to talk about this fake fucking promotional video that was made to sell you on the fucking, while we're at it, going at this fucking war with Russia to try to be the first people up there. They were desperate. They wanted people on their side, man. I'm sure they made a fake promotional video. Doesn't mean they didn't go to the fucking moon, though, Joe. So, that's confirmation bias. Let's keep going. Let's hear what he has to say about it.
And tell me how it's benefited them. I have another prediction. That in spite of the fact that everybody knows my prediction ahead of time, it's not going to stop it.
That was funny.
The most charitable thing that we can say about faith, the most charitable thing, is that it's likely to be false. Faith does not make you a better person. My lack of faith in Jesus does not make me a bad person. It doesn't make me a good person either. Your faith in Jesus does not make you a good person or a bad person. Faith does not make you a better person. Faith is just an unreliable process. That's all it is. This has nothing to do with being a better person or not. So what? Okay, so what? Where are we left now? Well, if you don't already use faith as a process to navigate reality, I have an incredibly simple piece of advice for you. It couldn't possibly be any simpler. When you do engage people with faith, be honest, blunt, direct, and truthful. Give them the same reciprocity in which they engage you. I always go out of my way to talk to the guy who screams or the people in the park. I think it's great. And they're always very honest with me. And I treat them with the same thing in kind.
Right on.
It's true. I also want to say that it's really important that you ought to model the behavior that you would like to see in others. Specifically the idea that you're willing to reconsider. I'm always open to think that someone knows something I don't know. Someone knows something I don't know. I want to know it because I want to lawfully align my beliefs with reality. But don't just stop there. Tell them about the advantages of reason and rationality. Don't leave them in the cold. Reason and evidence can replace faith. Reason and evidence can replace faith. If you have faith-based beliefs, thank you for coming. Tonight is an opportunity for you to jettison your faith. You can do that right here, right now. You can say no to faith. Whether it's something as simple as my bathroom door, or it's larger questions of ultimate concern. You can use a process that will increase the likelihood that you'll come to truth, that you'll have true beliefs. It's a process. Nobody's mad at you. Nobody's upset that you use a process to know reality that isn't reliable. It's not a matter of shame or blame. It's a matter of lawfully aligning your beliefs with reality by using the process that will take you there. Here's your first step. I mean, first step on the journey tonight to leave your faith right here tonight. The first thing you need to do is to admit that there are things that you don't know. Even doing this will tremendously advance your epistemic situation. I don't know what happens to me after I die. I think my suspicion is that because the neurons in my brain stop firing, that there'll be no more me, just oblivion, just like before I was born.
Well, that would be correct, sir. You are correct. I know that that's what happens. You cease to exist. No more thought, no more presence, no more soul, nothing. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, bro. We become part of the universe again. That's all.
But I don't know that. As a skeptic, I'm not dogmatic about it. I'm open to evidence to the contrary. And to be sure, no question about it, it will be scary. No question about it. But there are community resources to help you. There are. Nobody's left alone. There's the Free Thinkers of Portland State University who put on this talk. There are meetups. My friend Bernie is here. I saw him tonight. Where are you, Bernie? Raise your hand. Talk to Bernie at the end. There's the CenterForInquiry.net. There's Skeptics in the Pub. You can move beyond faith and replace it with a simple rule. Couldn't be any easier. I'm going to proportion my beliefs to the evidence. I'm going to proportion my beliefs to the evidence. Carl Sagan said it best. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. It doesn't take faith to say, I don't know. It takes humility. If you want to align your beliefs with the truth and embrace reason, then you can say no. Tonight really is a genuine opportunity for you to live a life free of delusion. Thanks.
Wow. Wow. It's crazy.
Astrologers attempted to match the birth date with the personality index. Do you think that they were successful? No. Some of them were, but no more so than random chance. Here's another worse way of reasoning. Homeopathy. What is homeopathy? Well, it's a highly, highly diluted substance that's used to treat illness. Just to be clear about what I mean by highly diluted, it contains no active ingredients whatsoever. Zipperino, none. If I were to urinate in the ocean, it would be more concentrated than a homeopathic sugar pill. And some people think that it's an herbal medicine. It's not an herbal medicine. And this is fantastic. This is a homeopathy emergency kit. In case there's an emergency. Well, how do we know that homeopathy is unreliable? Well, the answer is simple. You look at the evidence. Here's one piece of evidence. Homeopathy for childhood and adolescent ailments. A systematic review of randomized clinical trials from the Mayo Clinic proceedings of 2007. The evidence for this is not just suggestive, but it's conclusive. It's overwhelming. It's an unreliable process. It is not effective. Here's another worse way of reasoning. Dowsing.
Liam, the only reason you say that is because you're scared of dying, bro. Don't be so scared, man. Everybody dies. Hey, man, there's been little old ladies, millions of them way before you that died, okay? They have bigger balls than you do, bro. You don't got to make shit up to try to pacify yourself, all right? Just understand, when you're gone, Liam. You're gone. Poof, like a fart. You stink for a little bit when your body decays, and then you're gone forever, just like a fart.
For anything you want. You can douse for oil, you can douse for water. People even try to douse for elephants. Basically, here's what you do with dowsing. You have a stick in one hand or a stick in two hands, two sticks, and then you walk around. Ooh, elephants, oil, look, dowsing for oil. And when the sticks cross, evidently that's the place that has the oil. Okay. But dowsing is unreliable. How do we know it's unreliable? Well, we examine the evidence. We look at the evidence. Here's just one piece of evidence. James Randi's An Encyclopedia of Claims, Frauds, Hoaxes, and the Occult and the Supernatural, published by St. Martin's Press in 1995. James Randi has been investigating these phenomena for decades, and he's a hero to many of us, myself included. He also offers $1 million, a $1 million prize, to anyone who can show, under proper observing conditions, evidence of any paranormal, supernatural, or occult power.
$1 million.
Many have tried, no one has ever been successful.
$1 million. No one has done
I
it.
will say that I'm willing to change my mind about this, provided sufficient evidence. And I always tell my students, what would it take to change your mind? Okay, what would it take to change my mind? Well, if they pass the James Randi test, that would be sufficient for me. Okay, so what can we tease out of these three examples? Astrology, homeopathy, and dowsing. Unreliable processes lead to unreliable conclusions. Unreliable processes...
Liam, you don't have dick. You're going to die just like everybody else, man. You're not going anywhere. And sitting there trying to lie to yourself about that, bro, it's only going to make your life more miserable while you actually have life here. You could make the best of what you have right now instead of trying to pretend that there's something waiting for you on the other side of something that does not exist. It's fucking sad, bro. And if you're being serious right now, I feel sorry for you, bro. I really do. I feel sorry for you. Because right now, while I'm alive, I'm doing everything I can. I'm living for everything I want to do in my life, bro. I'm not taking any fucking bullshit because I know when I'm dead, that was my last chance. You know? So I'm going to do everything I want to do while I'm alive and not try to lie myself into some passive fucking sense of security like I'm going to be, saved into some futuristic whatever the fuck you've got going on in your brain, bro. It's psychotic. What you're doing is you're creating some delusion in your mind. Oh, you're joking. Okay. Fuck off.
Lead to...
In fact, I'm blocking you, bro. You waste my... This is a serious conversation, and now you're fucking blocked, all right? Because this is serious shit, dude. I don't need people like you wasting my time on my live stream. Have a nice life, bro.
Reliable conclusions. That is, if the process one uses is unreliable...
Go make a mockery of somebody else's live stream, douchebag.
Cannot be relied upon. Cannot. For example, if one wants to cure an illness...
And now, like a fart, he is gone.
Homeopathic woo-woo, this will be the result. Nothing. Because it doesn't work. So let's take a look at the process of dowsing.
Bah!
Dowsing is unreliable. If the conclusion, think about this, the process of dowsing is me walking around trying to find dowsing. The conclusion is where the sticks cross. That's the conclusion. The process, the thing that got me there, is the actual act of dowsing.
Now, how many of you guys ever seen that people have two, basically they're just wire hangers, and they just shape them in the shape of an L, just like my poker, which is around here somewhere. Oh darn, I don't see it. But I wonder how I'm gonna poke my bowl next time. Because I don't have my poker anymore. Here it is, right? Nope, it's not here. But anyway, it's in the shape of an L, and they hold that. They hold these two wires in their hand, okay? And they walk around on a piece of land, and when the wires cross, they mark the spot, and they drill. They drill for a fucking well for water. And he says, I didn't know this. They say they do that for elephants. And they do it looking for, as he said, elephants. He's probably joking. But he said they do it for something else, too, underground. They're looking for something. I can't remember what he said. I've never believed in that shit. I've always thought that was just so silly. I said, there's water underground. I mean, you're going to drill a hole until you find the fucking water. There's water down there. It's not these fucking wires crossing each other. You're on a piece of land that's got water on it. It doesn't matter where the fuck you drill. You're going to find a fucking well. Some lady said, we drilled on my property 3 times. We couldn't find any water anywhere. And then this guy came out with the 2 wires and he found the very first thing. And we drilled there and we got water. And I'm like, well, you went deep enough that time. Or you fucking went to I don't know what the fuck else. There's water. It's all under fucking ground. It's not like it's in one little tiny spot. And that little fucking Yeah, dowsing rod is going to fucking find it. It's hilarious that people think that's a science. And if you go on YouTube, you can see hundreds of videos of people doing that shit, trying to convince you that it's real.
If the process that one uses to understand reality is not reliable, then every conclusion that springs from that process is also, let me hear it.
Unreliable.
Excellent. Unreliable. Think back to my bathroom door. If I use an unreliable process to ascertain the measurements of my door, there's a proliferation of answers to the question of how big the door should be. And virtually all of these answers will be incorrect. They'll be incorrect because the process that I used to get the measurements of my door was...
Kathy White Stoops, I swear to fuck, I will block you from my live stream. Don't even fucking come on here and tell me that shit works. It doesn't work. I just explained why it works. There's water underground, Kathy. Okay? What makes the wires cross is you moving your fucking hands or the wind blowing it. It's not somehow attracted by the power of water fucking 200 feet underground. Are you fucking kidding me, Kathy? You really believe in this shit? So, Kathy, you think you're smarter than that guy and me. That's what you're telling me right now.
Excellent. I use the word virtually because it's possible to use a bad process and get lucky. It's entirely possible. I could go outside, I could scoop up a number of sticks, I could throw them up. Lo and behold, it is possible that I had scooped up exactly the number of sticks as is the height or width of the door. It's entirely possible. All right, if this...
Who said that? Who fucking said that? Who said that? Nick Brown. Hey, let me tell you something, fucking Nick. All you would have had to do is drill a fucking hole in the ground, Nick. It wasn't your stupid wires. Are you that dumb, Nick? Really? God, sometimes I wish you guys would just shut up and not let me know how fucking stupid you are.
Juncture, we need to take a pause and think to ourselves, what are our epistemic goals? What are our goals knowledge-wise? We have twin goals. Every single person in here has two goals. The first is that we want to maximize the number of true beliefs that we have. We all want to have a maximum number of beliefs that were true. But if this is our only goal, then we could just believe everything we read, think, and hear. But our situation is far more complicated than this, because we have a second goal, that we want to minimize the number of false beliefs that we have. So we want to maximize the number of true beliefs, and we want to minimize the number of false beliefs.
It's you guys, some of you really need to watch stuff like this. You need to watch more shit like this. You really do. You need to pay attention to it. You need to listen, and you need to understand there's a lot of people on this planet who are way fucking smarter than you'll ever be. And those are the people you need to fucking pay attention to. And you need to start believing them.
We want to have the fewest number of false beliefs possible, but again, this doesn't mean not believing anything.
Oh, Liam's trying to come in on other Facebook channels? Yeah, Liam, go fuck yourself. You're blocked on all 6, you fucking prick. Fuck off. He's trying to be subversive? He's not smart enough to be subversive, you fucking moron.
Because that would mean we wouldn't have any true beliefs. Well, let's go revisit the example that we started off with, the bathroom door. We're established that there are bad ways to answer this.
Hey, Valar Morghulis, let me show you how I do it. You're blocked, and you can suck my trendy cock.
Question.
That's how I do it.
I mean, ways of thinking about this.
Anybody else want to bitch?
To figure out the measurements of a replacement door.
Anybody else want to cry?
To get the measurements of a door that will...
I'm fucking sitting here enriching your lives, making you more intelligent. The least you could do is shut the fuck up and listen and learn. And if all of your fat fucking mouths had remained closed during this conversation, we'd be about 4 more minutes into it, and you would have even been smarter. So shut the fuck up and learn something.
Will fit. I'll need to use a reliable process. Here are some examples of more reliable processes for my...
Christian says you are absolutely trash. Aw, well, but you just had to come in here and say that. Well, I'm going to leave you on my live stream. Go ahead, kitty bap you a little bit. Go ahead, what else you got, you fucking prick?
Number 1, tape measure. Even I, the least mechanical person around, the least home repair guy, I have a tape measure.
Thank you, Steve.
Tape measure,
Love you, bro.
Drag it to the top of the door, drag it to the bottom, put it in your iPhone, or still write it down. 2, Google. Maybe the door is a prefab door. Maybe it's from Home Depot or Lowe's and has some kind of number on it. 3, ask an expert. There's my expert right there. Very dear friend of mine and a contractor who's done fantastic work on a house, Rick June. Contrast this, for example, with someone who's never looked at the door and who won't look at the door. Is this guaranteed to work? No. One could always make a mistake. Your iPhone could auto-correct it. But again, think back to our twin epistemic goals. We want to decrease the number of false beliefs we have, and we want to increase.
Old, dirty fucking loser. You ain't making anyone smarter. Hey, let's ask a question. There's 42 people watching, including your lame-ass Christian. How many people have been enriched or educated by watching my channel? Love to hear from you right now. Go ahead. Talk to Christian Sherwood, guys. Fucking little dick.
True beliefs that we have. To do this, we cannot use processes that are unreliable.
Thank you, Augustine Brojur.
So, at this juncture, you're probably anticipating the obvious question.
However you say your name,
Are there
brother.
any commonalities
Augustine
among processes that take one
Brojur.
away from reality?
Brojur.
Are there any commonalities among processes that take one away from reality?
Bruto. I don't know,
Processes
bro.
that decrease the likelihood that the conclusion one comes to will be true. Oh yeah, sure too.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank
Is that
you.
these processes are not based on evidence. Processes that take one away from reality are not based on evidence. The second commonality is that they're based upon what one thinks is evidence, but is not actually evidence.
Gus,
I
okay.
such ostensibly
Gus.
benign superstitious beliefs, gateway beliefs. The Easter Bunny is an example of a conclusion for which certain epistemic agents, certain people, think that there's sufficient evidence. In a paper currently under peer review, I argue that starting out with seemingly...
You know what would have been great? If Kathy White Stoops and Nick Brown had come on and said, oh, fuck, I thought that's how I found my water lines. I thought that really worked. That would have been cool if either of you had said that. You know? But I guess Nay's right. Water is just about everywhere underground. Aw, Christian, no one likes you here, buddy. I still got 42 viewers? Wow.
inconsequential beliefs for which one lacks sufficient evidence may lay the framework for one to cognitively habituate oneself to lending one's belief to other propositions or other things which one also thinks that there's sufficient evidence.
Dude.
When no such evidence exists.
Dude.
Now we have finally set the groundwork.
I got way more going on in my life than you got going on in your fucking lame life, Christian. Hey, man, not to call you out, but I have a feeling that you're way closer to living the life of a bum than I am. I'm just going to throw that out there. I'm just going to take a stab in the dark. Let us know, bro. How are you living?
To talk about faith. What is faith? Well, faith is belief without evidence. If one had evidence, one wouldn't need faith. Usually one refers to this as particularly salient with matters of divine importance, matters of supreme importance.
Chef Josh, have you ever tripped on LSD or mushrooms? Let me know.
Faith is unreliable. Faith is an unreliable process. It will not...
Or, Chef Josh, do you ever use alcohol? Let me know that too.
Point one in the direction of the truth. To demonstrate this, I will make several factual statements. And I think that every single person in here will agree with what I'm going to say. 1, there are various faith traditions. There are different faith traditions. I've only taken substances that can make you hallucinate and that can literally, LSD can literally reappear inside your brain, bro, years later. And you can have what they call a flashback where you see something like a hallucination, like you were on acid, because it stays in your body like forever. 2, people sincerely believe their faith tradition. Seems incredibly uncontroversial. People have sincere beliefs.
Dude, you don't make more money than me, Christian. You wish you made more money than me. I make way more money than you'll ever make. In fact, I have made more money now in my lifetime now, than you'll ever make in your whole life. I've already made more than you'll ever make, bro. You're an underwater welder and you think you have more money than me? That's hilarious. You're a fucking bum, bro. Let me tell you what else. You're risking your life. You're going underwater. You're doing a very dangerous job. You have a risk of getting killed doing what you do. And you think that somehow you're not living like a fucking bum? Bro, you're living like a fucking slave. You're a fucking slave. That's what you are, brother. if that's true even, which, you know, you're just an online troll. Can you back any of this up?
That their faith tradition is true. They accept as true those
And
propositions. And
if you got so much going on in your life, why are you on a live stream on Facebook trolling, bro? You ever ask yourself that question? Think about that.
faith tradition. 3.
Because your life is so awesome, man. You got time to spare, right? Because your life is so awesome, you got time to spare. I got time to troll. Fuck it.
Competing claims. Here's
And
one
let me
very
tell
simple
you,
example.
I don't have time to troll. I don't. I used to troll. Ask Kepper. I used to troll motherfuckers all the time, but I don't have the time anymore. You know why? Because my life is too fucking awesome. I'm living it. I'm having a great time right now. What about you, bro? Fucking going underwater, risking your life, fucking soldering shit, really? Ah.
Muslims believe that Muhammad was the last prophet. Mormons believe
He
that
makes
Joseph
more
Smith
money
was
than
the
me,
prophet.
guaranteed. I
But
love
let's look at
that.
the dates.
I
The
love
dates all
that.
line up. And that's from Surah 33:40. They cannot both be true. It cannot both be the case that Muhammad is the last prophet and that Joseph Smith is a prophet. Someone born after him was a prophet. These things cannot all be true. It's possible, however, that they can all be false. In fact, almost all claims or
He's
all
a-
of them
he's
must
a-
be false.
He's not even a water bum. He's water trash.
But I'm not just going to claim they're false tonight. I'm going to claim that they're delusions.
There it is.
What do I mean by a delusion?
Listen to this.
Delusions have 3 criteria. This is from Karl Jaspers, psychiatrist and philosopher. We'll spend a minute on these. Certainty, incorrigibility, and implausibility. Certainty. People are positive that it's true. Incorrigibility. Either a willingness to revive or an ability to revise it.
Christian, you're still trolling? Really? Should I fucking tell the guy what I'm worth? Should I tell the guy how much I make? Really? What, Christian? What kind of a car are you driving? How about that? I don't like putting that kind of information out there. What kind of a car are you driving? Let's compare vehicles. What do you got? What you driving, buddy? And tell me where you're living. What kind of house you in? How much property do you own? How about that? Let's go with that. Because all these people know that about me. So go ahead. No, go ahead. Let's compare lives. Christian Sherwood, go ahead. This is going to be great. The underwater welder wants to tell me how much money he makes. A 99 Honda Accord, yeah, I bet. What you driving around in, buddy? You got a smart car? You got yourself a sensible car? What you got? You got yourself a nice utility vehicle, having to schlep your shit around everywhere? Oh, I've got a 2017 Silverado. Come on. This motherfucker knows I have a 2017 Silverado. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Bullshit. He names my truck. Dude, you're a fucking troll. You know what? You're wasting my time. That's bullshit. I'm blocking him. He knows what I drive. Whatever, dude.
A belief. And the more of this
2017 Silverado.
I'm beginning to think that this is absolutely the most important of the 3.
Actually, you know what? Wait.
And implausibility.
Wait. Whoa. Let's go back. Whoa, let's unblock him. I just blocked him. Let's unblock him. I got a question for him. Hold on. What kind of a fucking Silverado you got, bro? What kind of a Silverado you got? Was it? Oh, I thought I blocked him. What was his name? He's not on the block list. Maybe it didn't go through. Oh, hopefully he's still here. Kristen, 4-bed on 2 acres in Washington State. I got you beat, buddy. I'm in a 5-bedroom, 3-bathroom house on 6 fucking acres in the mountains in Northern California, motherfucker. What do you think about that? And I drive a 2017 Silverado as well. But, oh, look, Liam, guess what? You're blocked. I'm not even going to read that. You blocked again, double blocked. Listen, I drive a Silverado High Country. Duramax, diesel, and you just got a fucking little Silverado? Why? I don't think you make as much money as me, bro, because you know what? When you got money, you go all out because you don't give a fuck. You got what they call fuck you money. And guess what I got, bro? I've got fuck you money. And it's nice. I can have anything I want right now. Anything I can think of, man, I can go buy. Literally anything. It's just I don't have a lot of desires. You know, I've lived my life. I've had fun. Miss, why are you yelling? Cause I'm kitty bapping somebody. Let me do my kitty bapping. Shut up. He drives a Dodge Caravan. I got a high country, motherfucker. What do you got? You just got a Silverado? I got a high country. Fucking mountain truck, bro. Diesel. Allison transmission. Duramax. What? You got the Duramax, bro? Where are you, man? Come on. He's probably typing out all his shit. He's like, oh my God, this guy does have more money than me. He's on 6 acres in a bigger house. He lives alone. I'm only 25 and making it good. Mine has a 6-inch lift with Fox shocks sitting on 37-inch tires with black alloy Arcon rims. Well, that's very nice. That costs about $4,000, $5,000 for that lift job. Wheels, tires, the whole deal. It's not really that much money. I could go out and do that right now. But you know what? I really like the ride of my truck. In fact, I'm going to ride while it's low for another set of tires, I think, before I decide to jack mine up. And I think I'll jack it up. You're only 25 years old. Bro, let me tell you something. You're never, in your whole life, you're never going to be as successful as I've been. Never. You're never going to touch as many people as I've touched. You're never going to reach the people that I've reached. You're never going to educate the people I've educated. You're never going to entertain the people that I've entertained. Ever. You'll never live up to even a fucking pinky toenail of what the fuck I've done with my life. Never. You have your fucking wife and your kid, I'm sure, your little fucking family, and do your little fucking stupid job and live like a fucking slave and work your ass off all the time, all right? Because it sucks living your life. Let me tell you something. Retired life for me, motherfucker, and I got a lot more money than you'll probably ever have. So next time you want to open up your fat little mouth on a live stream, make sure you're not talking to somebody like me who's fucking macking on your ass. All right? All right. Are we good? We're good. Now, go fuck yourself. I think I made my point. Get the fuck off my live stream.
Bizarreness. Is the belief bizarre?
Nick, yeah, who have you touched? Fucking, hey, I touched you, Nick Masterson. So there.
Manual of mental disorders. The main purpose of the DSM is to provide common terms and standard criteria for classifying mental disorders. The DSM grants religious exemptions to delusions. I disagree with granting religious delusion as an exemption, and I want to mention there's a budding young scholar here at Portland State University, Renee Barnett, who's working to eliminate the exemption from religious delusion from the DSM, and I'm helping her to do so. Thank you. That said, if a belief, regardless of the content,
that's not nice.
meets the 3 criteria, we are forced to conclude that
you better hurry up and call them quick.
People are delusional. There's no other conclusion one can draw from the premises I've just outlined. And because the belief is shared doesn't make it any less delusional. If everyone believes there's an alien in the courtyard, and then they convince Sue that there's an alien in the courtyard, that doesn't increase the likelihood that there's an actual alien in the courtyard. Each additional person who shares the belief that there's an alien in the courtyard does not make the belief more likely to be true.
You guys understand that? It's so simple. The guy speaks in very basic terms, and yet it's such an obvious thing. Just because there's millions or billions of people who believe in a religion, he says it doesn't matter the number. It doesn't matter. It's like there could be 2 people. It could be 2 billion people. It doesn't make it true if it's a fucking lie. I love that statement. Love it.
But one of the things that's interesting about this is that this doesn't deter people. It doesn't deter them from coming to understand that they're delusional. In fact, not at all. They'll always claim others are delusional. He's delusional. All those people over there, they're delusional. Not me. I am definitely not delusional. My beliefs are in perfect alignment with reality.
Hold on. Nick. What's not to like, baby? What's not to like? Right? What's not to like about this? I give you all of this. You get it all. I swear to fuck, I'm going to fucking do that once every show now, man. It's going to happen. So if I have not exposed my belly on a show, you should probably stick around so you can catch that that moment of gold.
There are three core reasons for why one believes one's faith tradition to be true. Now, I've been teaching, I've taught over 33,000 people for 22 years. I take this both from my experience and from the literature. Reason number one.
Actually.
Miracles.
Oh,
We're going to
miracles.
examine a few miracles.
Miracles.
Catholics believe that the communion wafer,
Here it is.
official church doctrine,
Listen.
is the literal physical body of Christ. It's called the doctrine of transubstantiation. I actually heard Ryan mention it in the intro. This is the physical body of Christ that gets transformed from the wafer into flesh that they then eat. Okay, let's take a look at another one. Speaking in tongues. Pentecostals believe that they can speak in tongues. They get this notion from 1 Corinthians 12.
Okay, what he's doing right now is he's playing a recording of someone claiming that they're speaking in tongues. If you don't know what that means, it means that someone is overcome, possessed by the power of Jesus, and they are channeling another individual from the past, and they're speaking in a language that no one knows because it's such an old, ancient language that no one knows this language. And he goes on to just fucking disprove this real quick. Cheers.
Yep. It's amazing. They always sound like Italian. It sounds like Italian. Faith healing is another one. Christian Scientists participate in this. The basic idea of faith healing is that through your love of Jesus Christ, someone will come and lay hands on you, and then whatever incurable illness that you have will vaporize, or who knows? I never understood. Okay. So let's take a look back at the three things that we discussed before. Certainty, incorrigibility, and implausibility. Does one hold this belief with certainty? Well, I don't know. I have no idea. You have to ask somebody. You have to ask someone, are you certain that this transforms from a wafer into a physical body? Yes, I am certain. Okay, cha-ching. Incorrigibility. Are you willing to revise your belief? Are you willing to revise that belief?
No.
And again, this is a case-by-case basis. I certainly can't say overall, but in my experience, most people to this
Okay,
say no.
now.
Implausibility or bizarreness. Is it?
We've already seen this part. We caught up to it. I wanted to go back so you guys would be caught up what he was saying because it was so important. He makes so much sense. If you listen to each point that he makes, if you were to write it all down, you would literally have a pamphlet that disproves religion, that disproves God. It would be right there in your fucking hand. You know, this guy makes so much fucking sense. And I love the way he eviscerates the existence of a God. You know, he's like, but the Christians aren't delusional. It's everybody else, right? Everyone else is delusional because that's not the same God. It's such a great argument. Anyhow, I guess he's going to take questions from people. So, I didn't get this far into it. Let's just catch this part right here. Let's see what he's talking about.
You can do that right here.
Wow, Chef Josh. Oh my God, you were raised in the Quaker Evangelical Church. Holy shit. That's a lot of indoctrination right there, buddy. Do you still do you carry any of those beliefs? It doesn't seem like you really do too much, huh? Oh my God. Nay, YouTube has a problem. Is it because I'm playing this video? What's it say, Steve? Let's go to the dashboard and look. Oh, yeah. So far, they look pissed. No block. What, Steve Running? Speaking work, dude, please, no block. What? We already talked about this, Steve. I was bragging about you earlier because you talk in full sentences, and now you're fragmenting on me. Huh? I've got onlines on 3 YouTubes, 4 YouTubes, 5 YouTubes are online, bro. I got 5 YouTubes. I got 4, 5, 6, 12, 15 viewers on my different YouTube channels right now. Oh, right. You're agnostic. I got you, Chef. Steve Running, what is going on? Why can't you talk to me right now, bro? I literally stopped my fucking show. You said YouTube has a problem. Then you say no block, which makes no fucking sense at all. And you're not even talking to me now. Now you're just fucking ignoring me. Christian Guy, oh, YouTube. Oh! Which channel, bro? I got you. You see what I have to deal with here, folks? Even Steve Running isn't firing on all fucking cylinders today. Which channel? You got to tell me which channel, Steve. Because, you know, if it's not the big channel, I probably can't. All right, look, you know, you told me, you just wasted so much of my time, Steve. I'm trying to do a fucking show here. I can't believe you just did that to me, bro. You fucked me, man.
Right now, you can say no.
Just block the guy. Just block him, man.
Whether it's something as simple as my bathroom door, or it's larger questions of ultimate concern. You can use a process that will increase the likelihood that you'll come to truth, that you'll have true beliefs. It's a process. Nobody's mad at you. Nobody's upset that you use a process to know reality that isn't reliable. It's not a matter of shame or blame. It's a matter of lawfully aligning your beliefs with reality.
Hello. I'm good. I'm doing better. Yeah, you know, I drank a lot of water. I've had 2 glasses of water. And I smoked a little cannabis, just a little bit. That's made me feel better. I've been rubbing the pain oil in, and I feel good. You know, my pain level is about a 1 right now. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm so glad that you called me. I'm glad you called me back. Thank you. All right. No, I just love you. I'll see you soon. Yeah, same here. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, right. I'll do that. I'll make sure to do that. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Excellent. All right. Okay. Love you too. Bye-bye. Is there a God or an afterlife? It isn't the one I was taught about. If there is one, it's not the one you were talking about. Couldn't text probably for a few minutes, brain malfunctions every now and then.
I'm using a process that will take you there. Here's your first step. First step on the journey tonight, to leave your faith right here tonight. The first thing you need to do is to admit that there are things that you don't know. Even doing this will tremendously advance your epistemic situation.
You guys all understand why you're getting the shit beat out of you tonight, right? Everybody, I hope you all understand. Let's play a little game. Okay, here we go. Why is Trendy Nay beating the shit out of his audience tonight? It's a simple question, and I have a feeling you might think you know the answer, but I don't think you're actually going to say what you think it is. So go ahead. What do you think it is? This is going to be fun. I'm going to smoke some more. Can't lift my arm. It's so crazy. It's like the same injury I had on my left arm, man. Now it's on my right. I can't lift my arm up all the way. Dude, I literally can't lift my arm up. Oh, there we go. Yes. We are the champions, my friend. Bow, bow. And we'll keep on fighting till the end. Now, we are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions of the world. I can lift my arm all the way up. Yeah! God, that feels good. Oh, look at that. Now if I could do it with the bong in my hand. Yes! Almost. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, there it goes. I can do it. Oh, woo. For believing bullshitter stories, no. Open their big fat fucking mouths, no. I knew that that's what you guys were going to say. No, guys, that's not why you guys are getting yelled at tonight. Come on, think back. Think back. Those of you that were here at the beginning of the show, think back. I'm going to try to help you here. I'm on your side. I'm on your side. Being dizzy. No. Good guess, but no. Good guess, but no. Why am I lashing out? I know why. You guys, it might not have anything to do with y'all. Just saying. It might not. Rogan, yes. Steve Running got it. I knew you were scared to say it. Yeah, man, because I feel so guilty. I'm so mad at myself, and I'm so guilty for the way I behaved today that I'm taking it out on you right now. And I apologize. I'm in the wrong. I shouldn't even be doing a live stream right now. I'm not in the right mode. I'm not in the right frame of mind to do one. But like I said, I hadn't done one all day because I was at the doctor's. I was getting a massage. And I had to go to the grocery store and pick up a prescription. I was out all day. I finally got back. And as soon as I got back, I just wanted to roll around with the dog for a little bit, and try to get rid of this head rush buzz that I had. No, not that I'm in pain. No. Is waking up from no meat thing. No. You guys are still fucking guessing. The game's over, guys. Game's over. Steve Running got it. So I apologize, y'all. Bong hit is for you guys. Not the troll bitches. The troll bitches can still suck my dick. That includes you, Liam. All right? All the troll bitches can suck my dick. Hey, when I'm on here doing something serious, I expect your support. People like Liam, people that watch me all the time, that come in here. Hey, when I'm having fun and you guys want to fuck off, that's the time to fuck off, when we're fucking having fun. When I got a video up and I'm talking about it and I'm serious, you guys are going to be fucked right the fuck off, okay? If you guys can't help me do what I love doing. And that's sometimes, I made the goddamn reaction video. I created it, all right? These stupid brothers on YouTube, they tried to say it was their thing, the reaction video, that they created it, therefore it's their thing, it's their bullshit. I've been reacting to videos on YouTube ever since I started my fucking channel. In fact, one of my first videos ever was a response to fucking Rodney, that guy who was anti-cannabis. He said it made him go crazy. It was a response video that I made to a video. So don't fucking say you're making fucking reaction videos, motherfucker. All right, don't say that's your baby. It's not. I've been doing this for fucking years, way before you douchebags came along. We created it. It's our creation. They started fucking going after people that were reacting to videos, and they started copyright striking them, saying that they were violating their intellectual property. These fucking douchebags. Hey man, if you see me do something on here, Nay's high school, okay? Let's say you want to do Chef Josh's high school. You're going to get high and teach people how to cook edibles with cannabis, and you're going to call it Chef Josh's high school. You know what I'd fucking do, Jeff? I would stand up and I would fucking applaud you, and I would say, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Hey, good boy. I really appreciate that, because that's the whole point of why I do what I do, is to inspire you guys to do the same fucking thing. Right? It's the best. It's the highest form of flattery. You know, why the fuck are they going to go around and copyright strike people for wanting to do what they do? And who's to say that they weren't doing it before? The people that they're copyright striking were doing it before these fuckers were, trying to claim it's their own thing. Man, I'd like to throat punch both of those fuckers, both brothers, simultaneously with both of my fists. Simultaneously. But I have arthritis and I can't. Lucky for them. That's a good joke. Good joke. Now I'm talking about a couple people that I don't like. I can just pull that one out. So anyhow, oh, I didn't smoke. I thought I was going to smoke, but then I thought I was going to smoke, but then I wrote a joke, and then I wrote a poem. I'm a busy writer. All right, no law regarding cannabis. Cannabisism, tism for all. Cheers, everybody. Hey, Gabrielle. That's a cool name. Gabriel. Is it Gabriel or Gabrielle? Gabriel, right? Are they both spelled the same? Gabrielle and Gabriel? It's a biblical name, huh? Detroit, cheers. Teresa, cheers. Teresa, smokes along. Bubble, smokes along. Kathy, I smoke along with Nay. Kathy, we got to talk about that. Me, you, and Nick Brown, we should have a private chat, the three of us. Just like a little tutoring session. I want to tutor Nick Brown and Kathy White Stoops together. They're fucking water. God, I jumped. I throat punched both of y'all, didn't I? It's the recap. It's the recap with Trendy Nay. The fun half. You know, that'd be so funny if I did that. If I started doing a fun half, like we got all serious and I'm yelling and shit, and then we're like, okay, and then we have like a cartoon. Dude, let's smoke this joint. Okay. Do you ever feel like a dinosaur? Yeah. Sam Cedar, if you guys don't know, I love the show, and I think Sam Cedar is fucking just awesome. He was just on MSNBC, man. In fact, I was in the process of watching the video of him discussing his appearance on MSNBC before I started the live show. I had to. It was on my screen. I wasn't watching it, but it was on my screen, and I had to move it over. I was watching it earlier this morning. What's up, silly? What's up, silly? What's up, silly boy? So cute. Now he's been sitting here for another hour and 20 minutes. Probably has to go outside again. I just throw him on the leash and let him pee real fast, man. You want to go outside? You want to go outside? Come on, buddy. I'm so sorry I got so mad at you earlier today. Where are you? Come on. Come on, buddy. Oh, boy.
Good boy. Good boy.
My neighbors suck. That's what my neighbors do. You know, neighbors don't need to fuck up. Go on. Go on. Go on. Come here. No, no, no. Rogan, go back here. Come on. Come on. Good boy. Come on. Rogan. Come on, buddy. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. You just did one cookie for that? Come on, I'll give you a cookie. I'll give you a cookie. Good boy, Rogan. Oh, good boy. Come here. Let me give you a cookie. Good boy, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Cat, you've got plenty of food. If you're hungry, eat it. Okay? Oh, not happy. Not happy. Wants fresh food. No, Harles. Nope. Harles is being a bitch. Okay. All right. So I took the dog out and he peed. Yay. And he's back in the house. I don't have to worry about him going to the neighbors now.
I don't know what happens to me after I die. I think my
Hey,
suspicion
Josh.
is that because the
Hey,
neurons in
Stoney.
my brain stop firing, that there'll be no more me, just oblivion, just like before I was born. But I don't know that. As a skeptic, I'm not dogmatic about it.
God, the doggy and the pain in the arm. Damn it, man. Who cry now? Chris Long. Who are you talking to? Miserable Lib just hearted 2 of my tweets. Oh my God, I'm so jealous, Teresa. Oh my God, that's so awesome. What did you tweet? What did you tweet, Teresa? What's up, everybody? I've been on a trendy spiritual journey preaching the trendy as Dabbers gospel, and it was this place right here years ago that got it all started for me. Hey, Soccer Lou Mike. Trendy spiritual journey. Chris Long. Who Cry Now? Cotton, North Carolina. Chris Long. I still don't understand what you're talking about. Nick Brown, Trendy Nation. Nick, are we gonna have that? Are we gonna have that tutoring session? Me, you, and Kathy White Stoops. You retweeted me? You retweeted me and she liked it? Oh my God, get the fuck out of here. Oh my God, Steph. Oh, thank you, everybody. Make sure you follow the Miserable Liberal. She's crazy, Jimmy. You guys, everyone go follow Miserable Liberal, Steph Zamorata on Twitter right now. If you're on Twitter, make sure you're following at Miserable Liberal. Easy to remember. She's awesome. And I love her. And you all need to listen to her because she makes a lot of sense. And her and I don't agree on everything. But that's okay. You know, you find that out about people the more you get to know about them. You know, isn't that a funny thing? It's kind of funny. Wow, her and I don't agree on a couple things. Oh, well. Can't have it all. And her husband and I don't agree on a couple things. You know? Breaks my heart. You broke my heart. You broke my freaking heart. Retweeted you. I go to bed. It's almost 3 in the night in Netherlands. Drink water, Nay. See you soon. Cool show. Thanks. Yes, I will drink water for Liquid Amber, even though I can't lift my arm again. Cheers, Liquid Amber. Drinking water. Water. My doggy.
I'm open to evidence to the contrary. And to be sure, no question about it, it will be scary. No question about it. But there are community resources.
Oh, man, you checked out Dave Champion? Dude, will you send him a message and let him know that you found out about him from me? I would really appreciate that. Bro, if you send Dave Champion, just go on one of his posts on Facebook and just leave a message on the post. Say, at Dave Champion. You know, on Facebook, you just write his name, right? And say, Trendy As Dabbers talked about you on his show. And that's why I found you. Let him know that, bro. I would love him to know that. I think he's fantastic. Dave Champion's fucking awesome. I'd love to have a conversation with him. You know? Man, he's a smart dude. He's a smart dude. Hey, and for those of you guys who don't know who we're talking about, on Facebook, it's Dave Champion's Liberty, and you will fucking thank me because the guy's a fucking intelligent maniac. He's fucking crazy. He's really smart, but then he'll be talking about shit, gets him really mad, and then just fucking start raging about it. Oh, and he gets these veins that, like this, when he gets mad, he gets these fucking veins right here, and they stick out when he's mad. Oh, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. He is fucking awesome. So check out Dave Champion's Liberty on Facebook and go watch some of his cell phone videos. He is a cell phone video master. He's a cell phone video master. He's been doing it for years. He's really good at it. Go check out his cell phone videos, man, from his car. You're going to fucking love it. And sometimes he's going to talk about stuff that doesn't, you know, doesn't concern you. He might be talking about something local, you know. Just listen to everything, man. It's all good. Whether it concerns you or not, it's all good shit. Oh, thank you, Soccer Lou Mike. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tell him I shouted him out at least twice on my show. Let him know, man. I'm a fucking huge fan of his. Because he's just fucking, you know, he's got it together, man. He quit being a fucking pig. He didn't like it. He didn't like the inside, that thin blue line bullshit. And he's come out, he fucking exposes it now. You know? He's all fucking tatted up and he exposes the cops. And, you know, he's running for fucking office. I wonder how that went. Did that happen yet? Did he run for office? I don't know. That's still a thing. Or maybe it's in for 2020. He's running for sheriff or something. I can't remember. Oh, I got you to follow Jimmy Dore. Well, do me a favor, Stoney. Next time you're on the Jimmy Dore show, say Trendy As Dabbers sent me. Just put that in the chat. Say Trendy As Dabbers sent me. Let them know, man. Let them know that I am sending people their way. It's the highest compliment. whoa, spilled my water a little bit almost. I think I did. I don't know if I did or didn't. I think I did. Yes, I did. No, maybe not. I don't know. I almost did, but no, maybe I didn't. Anyhow, when Higher Standard talked about me on YouTube, man, and somebody came over and said, Nick 420 CA sent me here. I was like, what a compliment, So make sure you go subscribe to his channel too on YouTube. Higher Standard on YouTube. That's Higher Standard. Easy to remember. Higher Standard on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel. You'll thank me. All these guys are good. Sing Rain in Blood. Rain in Blood! 34,401 confirmed cases of Wuhan coronavirus. 720 total deaths. Let's see if they've updated it again. 401,720. 2,014 people recovered. The fact that the doctor who discovered it died from it leads me to believe that it's deadlier than 50, and then when you got a 1 in 50 chance of dying when you get it. We were talking about this yesterday or a couple days ago. 34,796 now. Since I started this show, 3 people have died. Since I started the show, 3 people died around the world from Wuhan coronavirus. 30 deaths in Singapore. What's others? 61 others in China. Is that what that is? Yeah. So you got 34,478 mainland China. Then you got 61 in other parts of China. You got 30 died in Singapore. 26 died in Hong Kong. 25 have died. Oh, my bad. These are not deaths. These are cases. My bad. 34,478. Did I say died? 34,478 cases in mainland China. 61 cases in others parts of China. 30 cases in Singapore. 26 cases in Hong Kong. 25 cases in Thailand. 25 in Japan. 24 in South Korea. 16 in Taiwan. 15 in Australia. 13 in Germany. 12 still in the United States. 12 in Malaysia. 10 in Vietnam. North Korea is not reporting any. Isn't that crazy? Macau 10, Canada 7, France 6, United Arab Emirates 5, Italy 3, Philippines 3, India 3, UK 3, Russia 2, Nepal 1, Cambodia 1, Belgium 1, Spain 1, Finland 1, Sweden 1, Sri Lanka 1. Those are cases, not deaths. 723 total deaths around the world, mostly in China. Well, they're saying so far none of the people in the United States have recovered completely from the virus yet. It always feels good to spread the trendy word. Hell yeah. So our little graph that we look at is not hockey sticking, and that's a good thing. It's retaining the same angle that it had. It's 2,000. It's up to 2,000 deaths a day. It was 2,000 deaths yesterday. Wait, this is only going up to February 6th. Today's the 7th. So this is yesterday's number on the graph. It says 2,000 that day. less than 2,000 the day before. 2,000 the day before that. 2,000 the day before that. About 1,500 the day before that. About 1,600 before that. Then it looks like 1,500. And then that's when it drops and starts. We're going back in time, backwards in time. It's 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000 a day. And then it drops way down to what looks like by January 25th, about 400 that day cases. And about looking at the chart here, 400 the day before that. And then before that it was like 100. And then before that it was like less. Yeah, they're probably cutting my feed because they know I'm speaking the truth.
There are. Nobody's left alone. There's the Free Thinkers of Portland State University who put on this talk. There are meetups. My friend Bernie is here. I saw him tonight. Where are you, Bernie? Raise your hand. Talk to Bernie at the end. There's the Center for Inquiry.net. There's Skeptics in the Pub. You can move beyond faith and replace it with a simple rule. Couldn't be any easier. I'm going to proportion my beliefs to the evidence. I'm going to proportion my beliefs to the evidence. Carl Sagan said it best. Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence.
That's right.
It doesn't take faith.
See, but that's the thing that he's not saying, is that unfortunately a lot of people accept what you hear from other people as evidence. The speaking in tongues. Oh, that's evidence. There must be a God. Oh, yeah. My experience where I saw light at the end of a tunnel, or God spoke to me, or Mother Teresa, not Mother Teresa, but Mother Teresa appeared on the side of a fucking building, or the Virgin Mary appeared on a dog's asshole, or whatever the fuck. All of these things, it's just more confirmation bias. He's not mentioning that right now because he did earlier.
To say, I don't know. It takes humility. If you want to align your beliefs with the truth and embrace reason, then you can say no. Tonight really is a genuine opportunity for you to live a life free of delusion.
Yeah, it's gonna kill more people for sure than SARS did. If they've already killed almost as many as SARS, there's no stopping it.
Okay.
I mean, the death's gonna happen.
We're going to get started here as soon as Dr.
Okay, this bitch is wearing a fucking dog collar.
Bogosian is ready. Please remember to keep your comments to 20 seconds or less. We will unfortunately need to cut you off so that we can get through as many questions as we have this evening. So again, please, 20 seconds or less. With no further ado, give me just 1 moment to get the microphone going, and looks like we're ready. If you'd like to go ahead with the first question, Dr. Bogosian.
We're gonna talk about God and religion, and you only have 20 seconds to say what you have to say. Fuck that shit. 20 seconds? Holy shit. She's got a dog collar on her, man. She's fucking militant as fuck. Somebody leading her around on a leash? I need to know these things.
Am I on? Can everybody hear that? If you could say your first name too, is that on?
I've died 2 or 3 times in my life, legit. Drowned in a pool when I was a baby. I was revived when I got my neck broken in that motorcycle accident. And I fell into a river and a guide pulled me out and got knocked unconscious underwater when I fell. I slipped on a rock, hit my head, was underwater. A guy pulled me out. I didn't see anything, bro. There was nothing. Nothing. All 3 times. I never saw a goddamn thing. I woke up. I was like, oh, shit, I'm awake. I remember who was there.
I'm Vern.
Did you invite me to your house for dinner?
Good question.
Can I just?
No, actually, I didn't because it's not very neat. But I invited you to Olive Garden.
Okay. I just want to say before you go, if you allow me this, so.
I just want to say before you go any further, you only have 10 seconds left. Go.
This is a great example right now. Vern and I can guarantee you, have genuine differences, to say the least, about reality. He's a kind person. He's a good person. He invited my whole family out to dinner. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Anyway.
Thank you for that, Peter. And I'll try.
No, I was never scared because you don't know what happens when you get killed. When you get killed, guys, here's the thing: if it's not a violent death, you don't know. If you get knocked the fuck out like I did, you don't know. It's like you don't know. Did you fall unconscious underwater because lack of oxygen? Did you pass out underwater? Then all you can remember is trying to get air, but you don't know anything after that. It goes black, man. I'm telling you, it goes black. You die. There's nothing. There's no consciousness. There's no light. There's no tunnel. There's no Jesus standing at the end of a fucking tunnel beckoning you to come on. Pearly gates await.
I'll try to keep the 20 seconds. Peter, if you've been born 400 years ago, you would probably be one of my heroes of history because you would have been one of the people burned at the stake for denying the doctrine of transubstantiation. There were many who were burned in England and lost their heads. So you could have been one of my heroes of faith if you've been born several centuries ago.
Wow.
We do have a response event in 2 weeks. If you haven't gotten one of these, if you're interested, there are probably several wadded up on the floor that people didn't want. My question is this.
Sure.
After you gave your talk on November 17th, I gave you a picture, the cartoon, but at the bottom it mentioned the professor at MIT that wrote the article about the very improbable agreement of how mathematics can agree with the physical world. My question to you is this: do you now, or do you intend to include that in your philosophy classes as a metaphysical evidence? If not, I think it's not an honest presentation.
Okay, that's fair. Thanks for the question. My first admission is, you'll have to forgive me, if that night I was exhausted with no water. I have not read it yet. I will say, with total sincerity, and you can ask my students who are here now in my classes, all of my ex-students are here, I bring people in on both sides of the issue with great frequency. We just had my philosophy of education class, my friend Steve, who's here, Dr. Steve is going to come. I had Rob Kramer, who's pretty much as conservative as it gets, and I'm going to have a liberal come in to the class too. So I really do my best to balance issues in terms of political issues. So, but if it does constitute sufficient evidence, I'm happy to take a look at it. But my very candid admission is, I'm sorry, I have not looked at it yet. My plate's been full, but I give you my word, for sure, I will get to that. Full disclosure, I know this. I know this man. My son is at his house right now.
Please remember again to keep it confined to the content of this lecture.
That applies to me too. Okay.
I'm Craig. You know I'm a devout practicing atheist. And as a scientist, of course, I think the universe is pointless. But in the 16th century, the fact was that when you dropped a ball from a tower, it fell in a straight line.
Right.
And when Galileo said the Earth rotated, people said the ball should curve as it goes down. So the church was, in fact, more rational than Galileo. He held what was considered delusional idea at the time. In science, the truth is what you can convince the majority of. So what notion of truth do you follow? Is it constructivist? Is it inflationary?
It's certainly not constructive. So let's take a step back and take a look at that. The way science works is we try to disprove our hypotheses, not to try to prove them. The scientific process itself is about disproving hypotheses. You don't go to a scientific discussion with an idea that you're certain that you know.
Confirmation bias.
That's the job description of a priest. Speechless. Thanks for the question. Thanks for the question. Let me just rotate through because we have a lot of people here.
All right. Yeah,
thanks,
it's truth. I mean, there's so many ways that people see truth. There's at least 4 major ways that people define it, and some of them are overlapping. But science is.
And I think, do you buy the idea that there are worse ways to solve problems?
Sure.
Okay.
But truth has no evolutionary adaptive function.
I bet you should read Steven Pinker's work. I beg to differ.
I beg to differ too. I can't believe that guy just said that.
That conversation.
There's
I can't believe it.
Advantage in knowing whether something's a mirage or whether it's real.
Yeah.
Oh, bullshit. When it's a fucking lion in a bush and it comes out and it rips your throat out, well, was it a mirage or was it real? Or did it fucking matter? What a stupid thing to say. I just disproved it before this man even spoke.
It's actually untrue. Again, well, for that, here's what you should read. You should read Shermer. Anything by Shermer, The Believing Brain is great. You can watch his 2 TED Talks, which are fantastic. And he talks about the evolutionary advantage of believing that there's a tiger in the bush when there is no tiger in the bush. These things confer advantages, and they then become embedded in our cognitive architecture on our brains. And so we go through with the same architecture, and we know the world, and that's one of the reasons that we make mistakes. And Carl Sagan talks about that, of knowing one of the important things to do is know the limits, your fallibility, the limits of your humanity.
We have evolved to be not rational. Rationality doesn't serve a great function.
I think that I know we do have some other people waiting in line. I hope we got you. Dennis, Dr. Rosen, and Matt discussion.
I'm Bob.
Bob?
Yeah, I'm not a person of faith, but I know the joy of Santa Claus.
Okay.
And I really kind of wrestled with the idea of teaching my children about Santa Claus. And I don't know if my wife is the better arguer than I am, but she made the case that Santa Claus was as much a gateway to atheism as he is to faith. He's godlike to me. He's this guy who can do magical things. My children are constantly pestering me with questions about what Santa can and can't do. Can he read my mind? So her argument was that, Santa Claus is something that we believed in as children, and then as we get older, we realize that these claims are not provable, and therefore we stop believing in Santa Claus, and so that helps them either path.
Can I'm a dad. I have 2 kids. I will say that I'm in no position whatsoever to give you parental advice, but can I tell you how I navigate that tricky slope with my wife? I refused adamantly to tell my kids about Santa Claus, the Tooth Fairy, or the Easter Bunny. And one thing is for sure, if they ask me a question, I'm not going to lie to them. I'm certainly not going to ruin or corrupt their epistemic realm. It's just not going to happen. But that's my relationship with my children. My wife can tell them that the moon is made of green cheese. So
yeah.
I'm just saying that is...
That's the way it was in my family. My mom and dad, they didn't really have different opinions on stuff, but you were always free to go to either one of them and ask them their opinion on. They would just give it to you. This is how I believe. This is what I think.
The possible answer to the dilemma in terms of I'm here giving marital advice to you.
I just give the question back to my kids. It's typically what I do. Do you think Santa Claus can read your mind? And then my son says no, and I said, well, that seems reasonable to me.
Yeah, look, I'm a little hesitant to offer you parenting advice, but be honest, direct, and blunt with your kids. Anything else is an ideology, self-esteem, all that stuff. It's all nonsense. But
that's enough for me.
Thanks.
Hi there, I'm Anthony, a student here.
What was your name again?
Anthony.
Thanks for coming, Anthony.
And thank you for a wonderful presentation.
Oh, thanks.
And I'm really gunning to change your mind in 20 seconds about something.
Oh, great, great. Then I just want to say that I will be indebted to you.
Great. So you made the claim that faith is belief without evidence, and I would suggest, no, faith is belief invested in a conclusion. Now,
why would you say that?
I'll tell you why.
Okay.
You said unreliable processes lead to unreliable conclusions.
That is correct.
And reasoning is an unreliable process.
What is an unreliable process?
Reasoning. You see, I'll give you an example. Let's look at the evidence. We're about to ask 100 people, who should we vote for in the next election? Each of them would employ reasoning. The equally intelligent people, same exact information available to them, and they'll give me 100 different ways that they come to whatever different conclusions that they might have.
Okay.
And so based on this, you see, faith is actually the belief that we invest in the conclusions that we come to, because each of them think that they're correct. They have faith.
Wait. You really slow down on that. You just threw a tremendous amount of stuff.
20 seconds.
I know. I'm sorry about that. I really do try to get as many people as I can, and so.
So again,
but how does that conclusion follow from the premises? That's the thing I'm not clear about. Maybe I'm just not getting it. I don't know.
So reasoning itself is an unreliable process.
Yeah, well, I don't get that.
Each person, the way that they process information and come to a conclusion, how do we solve,
But that presupposes they have perfect knowledge. I'm talking about the process of reasoning, not an individual's.
Everyone has perfect knowledge. So what we have available to us to problem solve, which you've touted here, is reason.
No. Hold on. Step way back. So I'm the worst person in the world to figure out how to even change the oil in my car. It's just not going to happen. That's why we have Google and Jiffy Lube. So for me to try to figure something like that out. The limitation isn't reason itself. It's my knowledge and experience. Plato, for example, says that when people reason through problems, and when I do my work in prisons, I talk to prisoners and I teach critical thinking. As a rule, prison inmates will think they're awesome at reasoning.
And you made my point precisely.
Yeah.
Since we have imperfect information
Right.
available to us at all times,
Right.
what we do have is the best of our ability to reason.
Yeah,
and we have to invest faith in
No, you don't. That's an illegitimate move. But what you have to do is you have to do the best you can to reason through problems.
And
you
you
wait a
believe the
second.
conclusion that you come
Hold
to
on one second.
is on what basis?
Hold on one second. And you have to be more humble when you claim to know something. And one more thing, we all assign confidence values to the beliefs that we have.
Exactly.
We ought to be more humble and assign
There's
lower
a very high confidence value attached to that statement up there.
That's right.
I'm just
That's
very high confidence level.
That's right.
And on what basis? There's an amount of faith
The
you
basis of
invested in your
34-minute presentation.
So, thank you.
Again, for questions maybe or comments like these, you would go to the public. Again, that's pbb@cmsu.
What's your name?
I'm David. Thank you for the presentation. And I'm in a difficult position being both a scientist and a religious person.
Okay.
But one point of order,
Sure.
because I don't know if I understand your position. Are you saying that all non-scientific beliefs should be jettisoned? In which case, where does that leave us with literature, poetry, philosophy?
No, great question.
And more
Great
of the
question.
point, I can read Yeats, and Yeats will not help me measure my bathroom door.
You are correct.
But did I get anything true from reading
Okay.
Yeats?
That's a great question. Okay, thanks for the question. Okay. I have, for my breakfast, on any normal day, would cause a person who saw what I ate to go into shock. This morning, I had about 12 pieces of Costco thick stripped bacon.
Ooh, jealous. Oh,
3 eggs and the leftover egg from yesterday, and a little bit of spinach fried in the bacon grease from Costco.
no shit.
Paleolithic. All right. These things are subjective. What I like to eat, it is a subjective thing. When I don't listen to, I'm not a big poetry fellow, but I do like heavy metal. That is a subjective, extra credit. That's a subjective thing that I'm not making an objective claim about the world. The things that I talked about tonight, miracles, speaking in tongues, faith healing, intercessory prayer, all of those phenomena are objective claims about the world. Let me just finish because we need to tease this out.
And the subject of
Wait a second,
truth?
please let me finish because you're asking me a question. I really want to give you a detail. I don't want to leave something hanging out there, okay? So there's a difference between a subjective phenomena and an objective phenomena. I have no problem if somebody tells me that they like ketchup on their hot dog and somebody else tells me that they hate ketchup, or someone likes, I don't know, like 2 Live Crew or something. Those are I don't know where that came from. These are subjective phenomena, which are different from making a claim about the world, which then, by the way, oftentimes influence public policy. Okay.
But you're saying, but clarification, I'm not arguing.
Sure.
You're saying, though, that subjective things like poetry and literature can't contain truth.
It depends what kind of critics.
But it depends.
I gotta find this guy on
It
Twitter.
depends, wait a second.
It can't be depends.
It depends what you mean by truth.
What?
I mean, it's my
Thank
subjective
you, man.
experience.
Oh,
It's my
do
subjective
you believe
experience.
that
Peter
true things
Boghossian.
exist as subjective truths?
BOGHOSSIAN.
Well, there's a scientific definition of
Boghossian.
truth, so truth is constant philosophy.
Peter
not science.
Boghossian.
I'm losing it. So the question is what? Can
subjective things like literature contain truth? The way you're using it here.
Here's the thing. So here's the thing. So we have phenomena. Phenomena come to us: senses, eating, listening, hearing, and I have an experience of those things in the world. I would not put the belief truth on the things that I have. I would not put the label truth on that. I would say this is my experience. I happen to love Costco thick strip bacon and eggs every morning. I'm not saying you should love it. I'm not mandating it. It's not going to go into public policy. I'm not even saying it's true. I'm saying that this is, when I eat this, I enjoy it. It is a subjective state.
Well, when you say that, it's a factual statement, so.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you read The Moral Landscape by Sam Harris, he talks about that having tinnitus in his ear. It can be a subjective state.
At that
or an
point,
objective state. Thanks.
Okay.
At that point, I would have looked at the guy and said, "Have you tried bacon?"
My name is Marek Berkowski and I teach quantum computing and artificial intelligence. I am a scientist. I met you already several times, and several times you repeat the same stuff. I didn't learn anything new today. In the first meeting,
I will assume that's not a problem with your understanding.
Maybe.
That was fucking hilarious. Did you hear what the guy said? Here, listen one more time. Oh my God, that was hilarious.
Costco thick strip bacon and eggs every morning. I'm not saying you should love it. I'm not mandating it. It's not going to go into public policy. I'm not even saying it's true. I'm saying that this is, when I eat this, I enjoy it. It is a subjective state.
Well, when you say that, it's a factual statement, so.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you read The Moral Landscape by Sam Harris, he talks about that having tinnitus in his ear. It can be a subjective state and an objective state. Thanks.
Okay, thank you.
Listen to this guy.
I'm Perkowski, and I teach quantum computing and artificial intelligence. I am a scientist. I met you already several times, and several times you repeat the same stuff. I didn't learn anything new today. In the first meeting,
I will assume that's not a problem with your understanding.
He says, I've seen you several times, and you repeat the fucking same thing, and I have not learned anything today. He says, it offends me. It offends me. That guy's fucking hilarious.
maybe it is. Okay, so my question is the following. In the first meeting, I tried to show you some different point of view using the notions of quantum mechanics. I can talk about many theories like anthropic principle, Big Bang, and so on. We have no time in 20 seconds, right? In any case, if you look to the papers, even by atheists like Hitchens or Michael Shermer, they tell that the question whether God exists or not is an unsolvable problem. It is not possible for a believer to convince mathematically or physically somebody that God exists. Similarly, for atheists, it is not possible to prove that God does not exist.
Okay,
Yes, it does. It does. Okay. So my question is, when I wanted to discuss this issue with you detailedly, I even volunteered to spend my time and teach you quantum mechanics. You thought, yes, I will come. Then you refused. Then I created especially the web page discussing your ideas, and everybody is welcome. Information is here. I invited you to participate in this. You refused. Some other people like Rob Timberton come and I have great discussion. Yeah. Next, I came to your class and you asked me to leave. Where is the freedom? Okay, so my question, one more, okay. So my question is, will you allow me to sit in your class? I am over 65. I will pay $25. If you will sign just your name in one place, I will sit in your class. Do you agree with this?
How does that answer the question, is faith a reliable process to guide one to the truth? Can you answer that question?
No, because it's different.
Okay, well then you have your answer. My prediction is almost true.
Okay, will you allow me to sit in your class? See, this is typical for kickers. He avoids answering questions. He goes to another topic.
That guy's so funny.
Yes, all right. Hey, by the way, before you go, I just want to say that those sorts of things are rare in these things, and they're particularly rare among religious people. That really doesn't happen. Most people have dialogues that are incredibly civil. And I would suggest to people who feel otherwise that they should read 1 Peter 3:15, if you're a Christian, the idea that if you're asked about your hope, you should give evidence of that and testimony, but you should do so with gentleness and respect. All right. Fair.
Okay, I'm Kevin. So I'm asking this question as an atheist, so you might not like how hypothetical it is, but suppose I tell you that religion X has turned my life around, that it's beneficial. Why should I care that whether it's true or not?
I'm trying to think if that violates the condition.
Yeah, it is right on the line, isn't it?
Yeah, it is kind of on the line. I'm hoping that my prediction is going to come true tonight, but if not, that's good. I would have got out here and learned something, that it's possible to have this discussion without making that second move. So why should you care? So if you have faith, but you don't believe it's true, but it makes you feel good, I don't know.
Or we have different ideas about truth.
I don't
really define
here's my take. I don't know if this answer is going to satisfy you, but again, the quote Sam Harris, I'm not sure if it's possible.
Where's my doggy? What sort of trouble are you getting into, mister? Where is he? Where's that dog? Made it back to the bedroom somehow. I don't know how he did it, but he did it. I'd like to hear what else this guy has to say. How long have we been live for? I wanted to make up for the fact that I didn't go live earlier today, you know?
That one can believe something one knows is false. I don't know. Usually there's some kind of a correspondence between what you believe and reality. I will say that I'll tell you how I could be wrong. I had a class, if anybody was in this class raised their hand, I appreciate that. Were you in this class? You know what I'm saying? So I had a class with somebody who literally shattered my conception of reality. I do this little section of the class where I give people an opportunity to air their superstitions. And somebody had the belief that Jesus Christ was the Son of God, and usually I give people 5, but for him I gave him 45 minutes. Was anybody in that class? Oh, wow, a bunch of people. All right, so you can, okay. Somebody else in the class asked him, well, what about the Neanderthals? How do you explain that? He was a strict fundamentalist. And he said something that just blew me away, like floored, flabbergasted. He said, I choose not to believe in the Neanderthals. What? And it was the first time in my life that I ever seriously, profoundly questioned the idea that somebody can, I mean, how do you choose it? I mean, I understand what confirmation bias is, you can pick a side, but that is fascinating. So to answer your question, I don't really know. I am currently under the assumption that it's not possible to believe things that are false. But I could be wrong. I really could be. That's not a line. I really could be wrong about that.
Okay, I'll think about that.
Yeah, again, that's one of those Victor Sheen answers. I'm sorry if that didn't answer, and I'm still working through that question myself.
Rogan.
I don't. It really would latch, I think, onto that idea of whether it's possible to believe things that are false. I don't know, because if it is, then your question doesn't make any sense. Mm-hmm. No, I'm sorry. If it isn't, then your question doesn't make any sense. If it isn't, then we can have another discussion. All right, I got to move on, man.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thanks.
Hello, my name is Ben. First, I want to thank you for this doing this lecture. I think it's far too appropriate for the modern age. My question is, in this overly political climate that we have now, I hear the word blowback being tossed around a lot, and usually it's referred to, terrorist response towards aggression and stuff like that. But my question is, we have a lot of subjective beliefs that are really ingrained into our culture. And is there blowback from that?
Oh, what an awesome, that is $1 million question. Yeah, it's a toxin and it's killing us. So I'll tell you how I interpret your question, and then you tell me if this is the correct interpretation. So we've had this subjective, I wrote a paper about this, we've had this subjective turn in our society, this idea that I forget the fellow's name, I think it was Anthony, things are just true for me, they're not true for you. It's a subjective turn where we privilege subjectivity over an objectively knowable world. That manifests itself in every conceivable thing that one can possibly think of. It manifests itself in, and I gave a Philosophy News podcast, and I talked about this, how that move towards subjectivity has allowed alternative truths to enter into the discourse. And again, I think we need to be very, very clear about 2 things. One, which I talked about before, the difference between subjective things and the difference between objective things. And 2, criticisms or critiques of these ideas, if one has a criticism of these ideas, they're not criticisms of people. Criticisms of ideas are not criticisms of people. People demand dignity. Ideas don't demand dignity. So one thing we see happen is when people attack these subjective notions, then people get offended. They wave the card. They say, we want you to be fired or not talk. I think that the problem of a society that's moved to a subjective turn is incredibly damaging to us. And it manifests itself in virtually every arena. And in my philosophy of education class, we talk about how it manifests itself in pedagogy and educational practices. My mentor, who's 95 years old, is here, Professor Emeritus from PSU, Frank Wesley, he's nodding his head. We've had many a late night discussion about that. Thanks.
All right.
Good evening, Professor.
You can call me Peter.
Now, let's pretend there exists...
What's your name first?
Matt.
Matt.
Let's pretend there exists something I'm concerned, which may be a delusion.
Okay.
But it kind of sounds good.
Okay. Like the fact that you see the Seinfeld episode with the ice cream that they claimed to be low calorie or low fat, and it was like not like that.
Right. What sort of standard of evidence or tools or tricks would you suggest to help me tease out exactly what's going on? I want to figure out whether something's a delusion or not. What can I trust? How
$1 million question. Awesome question. Here's the quick response, and then we can play with this a little bit. The first thing you need to do is you have to ask yourself, am I willing to revise that belief? And then you have to always be prepared with everything. Am I echoing here?
Yeah, you are. I couldn't hear what you said.
Subjective versus objective. That'd be a great example, by the way, subjective versus objective. Then you have to ask yourself, okay, I'm sorry, let me just back up and say one thing. I lost my hearing in my left ear about 2 years ago. I woke up It's a totally true story. I wasn't going to do anything crazy. I woke up deaf one day in my left ear, and I found out that I had sudden idiopathic unilateral hearing loss, which means you can't hear in one ear. And so I'm always hearing a slight buzz in my left ear, and I'm never really sure if that buzz is external or internal. So
subjective or objective?
My tinnitus is acting up.
Are there any tips or tricks you could give me to figure out whether something's a delusion or not? Where to start?
Yeah, okay. Here's one thing you can do. You can ask yourself, am I willing to revise the belief? And then you can ask yourself this. Listen to how I word this question. What evidence would it take me to not believe that? Like, what evidence could somebody bring to me that would disabuse me of this notion? Here's another thing that's a great trick that you can use right off the bat. Just ask yourself, how could I be wrong about that? Not how I am wrong, but no, not how am I wrong, but how could I be wrong? What conditions would have to hold before I was wrong about that? But the core answer to your question is this idea of a willingness to revise. In philosophy, we call this doxastic closure. One gets epistemically stuck. You get just stuck in these notions. And as long as you keep that in mind, look, here's a basic example. What evidence would it take you to believe that the world is not as it appears? Like that, he's really an alien and she's from Venus or something, or, she's a robot. What evidence would it take for you?
Some sort of picture or videotape or lens.
Yeah, you see the movie The Matrix? Okay. So your imagining of that could be a first step in you understanding a belief structure that you have. Many times people can't tell you how their beliefs could be wrong. So I would think that's how I'd answer. All right, thanks.
Hello, I'm Brian.
Hey, Brian. Thanks for coming.
Thank you. I'm an educator, and one of my biggest concerns as an educator is to make sure that students come away with the ability to think critically. And
great. Thank you.
You're welcome. My main concern is that, so I've had plenty of conversations with people who are sincerely faithful, and no matter what you say, no matter how much evidence you throw at them, you're just not going to change their minds.
I have to pause you about one thing. K through 12?
Yes, K-12.
Okay, that's much more complicated. Private or public?
And I'm sorry?
Private or public?
Yeah, it's yes.
Wow, it's a double whammy.
But I mean, you can. I would say let's generalize this for the audience as anybody who's in this situation, talking to anybody of faith, or any human being overall. So I've accepted the fact that a lot of times, if they're truly faithful, you're not going to change their minds.
I don't believe that.
Okay.
I don't believe that.
I don't believe it either.
Tonight,
that's why I listen to Atheist Experience.
Something, and they're free themselves from mental slavery. Anybody.
That's why I listen to guys like this.
Actually, I'll take that as given because yes, there are people who
he'll convince you
to becoming atheists or whatever else. But nonetheless, what I'm concerned with here is those who actually have either been abused by science or who have pseudoscientific beliefs. So let's say examples from like the victims of the Tuskegee experiments to people who believe in crap like anti-vaccine movements and 9/11 conspiracies. A lot of them will actually throw, seemingly scientific or fact-based evidence at you. And a lot of times it's a lot more difficult to approach them than it is to approach a faithful believer in some sort of religion. And I was just wondering how you approach those situations.
Well, I'll tell you how I do it, but I think that it really does depend on people's styles of teaching. I'd also be super, super careful about doing anything because you want to keep your job. And in the K through 12 arena, that's dangerous. That's throwing dynamite out there. That's why, by the way, I just want to say parenthetically that the philosophy department here at PSU is doing these community engagement programs where we go into the schools and teach critical thinking. And the resistance that we're getting on that is incredible because to really think critically about something, you have to, this is the subjectivity question, there has to be a possibility that certain people are wrong. Right. If knowledge is to mean anything, certain people have to be wrong. So the question, to answer your question directly, here's the bottom line. I've never seen this in any critical thinking textbook. I've seen this in the literature, but people don't teach it. If you look at the American Philosophical Association, in 1990, they wrote this thing called the Delphi Report. I don't want to be overly technical, but it basically breaks critical thinking down into two poles. One is a skill set, and the other is an attitude. And almost always, people teach the skill set. But the skill set is worthless unless you have the attitude. So what I try to do, and this is the main focus of my teaching in those disciplines, is I try to model the belief that I want others. I want to emulate the belief in education.
He can convince you of the fallacies behind God and religion if you pay attention to what he says. It's crazy. I mean, he just eviscerates religion. This guy, he's really, really good.
literature. This is called pro-social modeling. So I will almost invariably thank people when they come and they correct a belief. I'll just give you a very, very quick story. I was in a prisons teaching once. I will use a bad word just to warn everybody. And I had a prisoner the first day of this critical thinking class. He was a big guy. He walked right up to my face and he had a dictionary in his hand. I mean, he really was a huge guy. He got right in my face and he said, "Do you know what a bunghole is? Do you know what a bunghole is?"
God damn.
And I said, "Yeah, actually, I do know what a bunghole is." And he said, "Well, what is it?" And I said, "It's an asshole." He said, "No, you're wrong." And sure enough, he whipped open the dictionary. He had it bookmarked and highlighted, and he pointed to it. A bunghole is a tap on a keg of beer.
That's what I told you guys. I thought it was wine.
And I said, "That is awesome." I have learned something today. So I tried to model that behavior and not become doxastically stuck or epistemically closed in my belief system. I'm sorry it was a long answer, but it's not often, it's very difficult to teach that and assess that sort of thing. There's no outcome assessment on that. But that would be my number one piece of advice to you. Try to model the behavior you want. Read that little thing in Freakonomics. If you want your kids to read, don't read to them, have them see you read. This idea of pro-social modeling. All right, a couple more and then we'll rock and roll. Thanks for your question, man.
Hi, my name is Joel. I enjoyed the lecture.
Susie.
Hey, Joel, thanks for coming.
I'm curious if when you're one-on-one with a religious person and you're trying to change their mind, do you have a specific?
I don't try to change their mind.
Okay. So
See,
you're okay with religious people being religious?
No, see, that is beautiful. When you're trying to change someone's mind about religion, you don't try to change their mind. You don't. Like if Susie came in and she said, right, I believe, and I would think that, I would have assumed that she had some beliefs and shit, and I wouldn't hold it against her. I'm not going to sit here and try to change your mind. I'm just going to tell you why I believe it. This is why I believe it. And I hope that you listen to some of those things, and that's, I don't know what he's going to say, but that's my answer.
Okay, well, first of all, I tried the best that I could to not talk about religion. Okay, so talking about religion, in my opinion, is always a mistake. One of my colleagues talked to me about this. When you talk to somebody about religion, you're talking to them about where their kids go to school, the bar mitzvah, you're talking about hymns and songs, and there's too much emotional valence there. But when you talk about faith, you're extirpating the root of the toxin. So I prefer to keep these questions about faith. And the second thing that I'd just like to say about that is, I genuinely do think, I don't know, but maybe it's the way I'm wired, I really do think that, God, maybe this guy really does know something I don't know. So, in the 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, Covey says, seek first to understand, then to be understood. So I'll ask people a tremendous number of questions until I have an excellent idea, not of the conclusions that they have, but of why they think that the processes that got them to the conclusions are reliable. Then we're ready to have a conversation. So I don't know if that answers your question or if you had a second part.
I think that's a good response. It makes sense. I was kind of wondering if there's an argument or a approach that you use to try to make people understand your perspective.
Yeah, ask them a multitude of questions about their perspective first to see why they understand it. Okay. Only then can you understand what the issue is that's preventing them from lawfully aligning their beliefs with reality.
Okay, one other quick question.
Sure.
I'm just curious if you agree with Sam Harris that it is strategically unproductive to refer to yourself as an atheist?
I do agree with him. Yeah. And I want to say something. Everybody is a Dawkins, but we're all atheists about something. So I mean, everyone's an atheist about Zeus or Thor or, I don't know, the Norse pantheon. And there is no militant atheism. I mean, you're not militantly against Thor.
Thanks, Susie.
If you're an atheist. So it's just a misnomer. It's a way to misconceptualize the problem. Thanks for your question.
I'm probably talking about a book that's older than you are, but not a whole lot.
So what's your name?
Dorman.
Dorman? That's a cool name.
For me, the problem was dealing with the book's Childcraft. And
what book?
Childcraft. It's a series of 14 books that starts out with literature and proceeds to technology. The problem for me was understanding that the poetry was really subjective and only really intended to teach children language. So the problem is moving from learning language to learning.
Rogie, be nice.
I'm not sure what you're...
The question is, I would have stated it differently.
You're fine.
Is moving from learning language to critical thinking. That to me seems to be the biggest part of the problem.
How does one move from learning a language to thinking critically in that language?
Thinking critically at all.
What do you think the relationship between learning a language is and critical thinking in the first place?
One does need to think before they can start coming to conclusions.
Yeah, I mean, learning a language is a necessary but not sufficient condition for thinking critically. So beyond that, I don't know if there's any relationship.
Well, to me, let's see here. The question is scientific study and observation of measurements of energy and matter a sufficient beginning?
Beginning to what?
Understanding reality.
Whoa. Wow. No. Because no. Answer. No. You need more things, you need to have a way to evaluate the tools that you use and the processes that you use. And so when you talk about reality is just, it's a complex word. Reality is pretty big. And to just reduce it to those three constructs or items, I would say no way, Jose. Thanks
very much.
Thanks. Two more.
Hi, my name's Robert.
Hi, Robert. Thanks for coming.
Okay. I may in fact be proving your prediction true, but...
Oh, here we go.
I have a proposition of faith that I think is helpful. I believe that the world is rational, that it can be understood.
Why is that a proposition of faith?
Well, actually, I look at it despite the evidence.
You look at it despite the evidence?
I look at it despite the evidence.
What do you mean?
Actually, my background is physics.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the general?
So we got one more. Just phrase your question, and then I'll try to answer it.
Quantum mechanics, general relativity.
Right.
They contradict themselves. You try to put the two together, they tell you completely nonsensical results.
Well, we're looking for a unified field theory. Who knows? I don't know. But I'm still not sure. What's your question? Maybe I'm not getting it. Just one sentence, so to help me understand what you want to say.
Essentially, I want to provide some sort of proposition and ask if you can see some way around it.
Okay, but that's a statement. What is your question?
Question is, I'm taking a piece of something on faith. To rephrase.
Okay, why don't you do this? Think about it. I'll catch him, and I want to make sure that we get in before we get to go. And I'm going to stay around afterwards for about 20 or 25 minutes, and hopefully we can chat. So come up to me. This is the last talk. I'm going to be here hanging out. We have this room for a little while, and then we can talk. Hey, what's your name? Hey.
Hi. My name's John, and my question relates to your definition of faith.
Yeah.
In your definition, it seems to discuss the idea of blind faith without discussing the idea of reasonable faith.
What is reasonable faith?
Yeah, so my question would be, I mean, in my mind, every day we make decisions of faith. For example, I flew on a plane a week ago. I can't guarantee I don't have full knowledge of this plane is going to get me to San Francisco, but based on my reason, I make a decision of faith that I think this will get me to San Francisco.
Why is that? That one example comes up. There are about 5 things that really anybody can say at a given time to this question. That is one of them. I chuckle to myself. The quantum mechanics is another. Why is that a matter of faith? Don't you trust the process by which the plane was in a scientific process?
Well, I think it comes to a moment where I have to decide if I'm going to step on the plane or not. And in my mind, reason is involved with that. Maybe another example I think this relates to.
No, take the plane thing, because it's important. Flying by, I'm not saying it's for the reason, it's true. Flying by plane is incredibly safe.
But I don't know for certain. I don't have evidence to prove that it will 100% get me.
No, but if you had that evidence, you wouldn't leave your room. You wouldn't do anything.
Which I think, requires faith to step out of our door every day.
See, that's why.
Well, maybe I'll phrase this from a different angle. In my mind, would you say that atheists also have faith? Because in my mind,
I can't speak for all atheists. I don't know. If you pick on an atheist, there's probably 20% of the people here. You ask them if they, Matt, you're an atheist. Do you have faith? Oh, there you go.
Well, okay. My example for that is an atheist. I think an atheist would say God does not exist. A Christian would say that God does. So when it comes down to it, we look at the evidence. We might see the same evidence.
Great answer. Can you say that loud one more time? Yeah. Can you go to the mic and say it if you don't mind? Go ahead, go to the mic. You're good. You're good.
I've yet to meet a fellow atheist, including Sam Harris and other people that claim to know there's no God, myself included. I don't believe in God. I'm sure most people who are religious here don't believe in Zeus. I feel the same way about a divine Jesus or Easter Bunny, but I'm not saying there is no God.
Why? You scared, motherfucker? There's no God. Fuck these pussies. I'll put my foot down and just say it.
Zach, you want one more shot?
I'll just speak with you.
All right. Thank you very much for coming.
God, they're so scared, man. You know, people like Sam Harris, they're scared to fucking just actually just say it. Just say it, man. What are you scared of? There's no evidence of it. Just say there's no God. Well, I just don't believe in one. If you show me evidence of one, then I'll believe in it. No one is going to show you fucking evidence of a God. They would have done so by now. We've been here a long time, bro. And there's zero evidence of a God. Zero. Any God. No sun god. Nothing, man. It's just so funny, man. It's fucking Sam Harris. What a dumbass. I'm smarter than goddamn Sam Harris. Oh, Sam Harris. Sam Harris says, oh, Sam fucking Harris says, blah, 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 Sam Harris. The great Sam Harris says. Whatever, dude. That's what Nay says. You know what Nay says? You know what the great Nay says? Whatever, dude. Whatever. Is he atheist or agnostic? Atheist is there is no God, and agnostic is you would believe in one if you were shown evidence. I don't know. They're different. I don't know. I just say there's no fucking God. I'm not atheist or an agnostic. How's that? No God. No God. Just hashtag no God. That's what I am. What are you, Nay? Are you an atheist or an agnostic? Whatever one no God is. Which is one. I see agnostic says no in the middle of it. Is that the one? Ag, no. There's the no. Stick. No stick. I get that. There's no God. Jamming with you on that, says Joshua. Look at my baby. I know he's been going crazy.
You're crazy boy. You got a crazy face. You're a big boy. You're so pretty. Look at your pretty face. You're so pretty. You got a big pretty face. Look at your pretty face. Come here, you pretty boy. Who's a pretty boy? Who's a pretty boy? I want to pick you up. Can I pick you up? Come here. Let me pick you up. Come here, Roro. He's all puffing and puffing. Roro, can I pick you up? Come here, buddy. Let me pick you up. Come here. I'm going to pick you up and put you up here. On my belly. On my belly. Come on. Let me pick you up. Come on, buddy. Let me pick up the baby boy.
His forehead's getting all wrinkled, like he's like, don't fucking pick me up, bitch. Nay, I'm on your pages, and today I got a live show from the other day, and then this is the first time I've been able to see you live, and I want to ask you something about you do, because I'm from Ireland and England and not in the Europe anymore, and there's vote tomorrow, and cannabis is one of the main things. Its group are its group are coming out and doing something like anything else you can help us with this before we move forward? There's a vote tomorrow on cannabis. Doing something like you have. Anything else you can help us with? I just go into as many. I'd go live, bro, on Facebook, and go live in the cannabis-based Facebook groups if you can find UK-based cannabis groups to try to get more support to vote. Are not in the Europe anymore. Right. Ireland and England are not in the EU anymore. Okay, I got you. They Brexited out. Right. And there's a vote tomorrow, cannabis. I got you. I understand what you're saying now. Believes in benevolent order. Agnostic is belief in order, yet doesn't claim to know what causes it, such as hippie zombies. Yes. Mark, you're drunk. Go to bed. No, he's not drunk. He made total sense, bro. That made total sense. He might be drunk too, but he made total sense. I'm with him. He's asking, he's like, there's a vote tomorrow on cannabis in Ireland or England, and he wants to know, is there anything we can do to try to get it passed? I'm like, yeah. Find groups, cannabis-based groups that are UK or Ireland-based groups, and go live in there and try to talk to people on a live stream, like I'm doing right now. But go live in those groups. You might end up getting a lot of viewers, a lot more than you see me having right now. You'd be surprised. You guys might surprise yourself. Mark, you might surprise yourself. You might end up with thousands of people watching you, bro. You know, all you got to do is go join some fucking cannabis-based UK groups, Ireland groups. Are you in groups like that on Facebook? This is why you guys should be in these groups, for stuff just like this. No, he's chewing on a sock. He's got a sock right there. He's chewing on his toys. He hasn't touched the couch yet. He's been so good. He's a good boy. I don't think it's real leather. I think it's fake leather. That's why he doesn't chew on it. He quit and turned around when he said that. It's funny. Yeah, he had a football. He's got his little football under there that he's playing with. He's got his little toys. I'm sure it looked like he was chewing on the couch. You are sick persona. Alin Ratiu. What? Alin? What? Sick persona? Huh? Sick person? I am a sick person? Why is that? Here, let me refresh the chat and see how many people are really here. It said 17 forever now. Hey, Earthquake, come back over here. Hey, Earthquake. Hey, Rogan. What are you? He's stalking the fucking cat. He is stalking the cat. Earthquake, come here. Hey, Ground Shaker. Hey, 20 people, goddamn right, we're staying, man. Hey, Rogan, no. Come here. You know, he ignores. Hey, come here. Come here, buddy. He turned around. Come here.
I wanna love you, little Rogan, puppy, puppy. Come here, baby boy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. What's up, puppy, baby boy? You're a big old pork barrel. Look at you. You're a big old pork barrel. Yes, you are. Oh, pork barrel. What's pork barrel costing pork barrels today on the stock market? We better go check pork barrel prices because you're real porky. Yeah, pork barrel. We're gonna make some. Oh, you okay? We're gonna make some bacon out of you.
He's a little top heavy. Sometimes he just falls over on his head, man. It's the cutest thing, but I feel bad for him. Sometimes he's just standing there and he just falls on his head. You okay? You okay there, head trauma?
What's up there, head trauma? What's up there, head trauma? You okay there, head trauma?
What's up there, bumper cars?
Come here, bumper cars. Come here, bumper cars. I'm picking you up. Got the hooks in. I got the hooks in. I got my baby boy. He's got a big head. His name is Rogan. Everybody loves him. He is beautiful. He's got a heart on his belly. It's right here. And he's gorgeous. And he's beautiful. And we love him. And he's a baby boy. On his head. On his head. Kissy, kissy. Kissy, kissies. He's a big high five. High five.
He's like, unreal. See, he's going, unreal. What are you doing that baby stuff? Don't let people. Unreal. See that? Unreal. High five. High five. Rogie, stay up here with me. Look at that big old head.
Look at that big old head on that big old boy. Look at that big old head on that big old boy.
You got a bobblehead. That's why he's a bobblehead, because his head weighs so much. Are you a bobblehead?
You a big bobblehead. Oh, he did a bobblehead. Come here. Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, look at the teeth. You're so mean and brutal. You're so mean and brutal and ready to bite. You're a bite.
I love shit talkers that go silent, says John. I know, I didn't even block him. He's just like, you're what did he say? You're a sick person. And then he left. You don't know how sick, baby. I'm so sick. I am so sick. I'm exposing my belly on the cut. This is my new thing. What's going on here? Why am I exposing my belly on here? What am I doing? It's funny. It's funny. Because I know goddamn comedy now. That's why I've never done it before. Now I know it's fucking funny. You're all laughing. Fuck you. All of you motherfuckers. Every single one of you that stayed through my fucking tantrum. You guys are all laughing your asses off. And let me tell you something. That is the payoff. That's why you stay. You stay for the laughter. Does anyone remember the laughter? Of course you do. You're remembering it right now. Rogan, be nice. Oh, be nice. Oh no, last year I didn't want a fucking dog when Dino was offering me this one. I wanted to live my life, man. You know, I didn't want to be tied down like this. I wanted to be able to travel and do shit. And I knew it was gonna be like this. It was gonna make my life very difficult. So fuck you, Dino, fucker, giving me this puppy. Fuck stick Dino. I'd laugh if he was watching right now. Lurking on the Roku. You lurking on the Roku, bro? Yo, bro, you on the flat screen bro? You on the 4K, bro? Bro, yo, Dino, you on the 4K, bro? On the Roku, bro? You on the Roku, bro? Yeah, bro, you on the Roku, bro? On the 4K, bro? You on the 4K Roku, bro? Rogan, stop it! It probably doesn't matter what I say. He'll probably come in here. He'll probably think I said come in. I could just like say anything. Come on. Oh, here he comes.
Hi, baby. I don't even have to talk, do I? I can just make any kind of noise I want. Oh, you're tough and tough. Look at how rough and tough you are. You're a pork barrel belly piglet. Oh, you're a piglet. Oh,
he's gonna bite me. I know you're gonna bite me. Be nice. You know how to play nice with your daddy. You're not scared. You're gonna bite me.
You playing nice with your daddy? No biting. No biting. No biting. Just nice. Just lovies. Just lovies. High fives. High fives. No biting. Just lovies.
That's right. He has the ability now to fucking kill me in my sleep. This dog literally can kill me in my sleep if he wanted to. He doesn't know it yet, but it won't take much time before he realizes what he's capable of. He could just clamp down on my throat and fucking choke me out, you know, and kill me or rip my goddamn arteries out in one bite. He's got so much power in these fucking jaws, and he's not even, what is he, just 6 months? Almost 6 months and a week, 6 months and six and a half months almost. He's nowhere near full grown yet. He is a fucking machine, man. He's just a clamp. He's like a goddamn vice grip.
He loves his daddy. He loves his daddy. Look at him chewing on this plastic bottle. I'm gonna go over there and talk to my baby belly. Let me talk to my baby belly. He's my baby. You are my little baby boy. And I love you. Cause you're my baby, and I'ma love you, cause you are baby, and you're the baby, and I'm a baby man, and you're the blah blah blah, and I'm the baby man, and I don't have to talk, I can just go blah 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 blah.
He's like, you're not saying anything, bro. He's like, none of that makes sense. Are you gonna talk to me, bro? He's like, my name's Rogan, bro. My name's Rogan, bro. Call me Rogan, bro. I'm 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 Rogan.
I'm Rogan. I'm a Rogan baby boy.
What you got right here, son?
What's this? What's that? What is that? What is that in your mouth? What is that in your mouth? What you got there?
Oh, shit. Okay. He's going crazy, dude. Oh, God. Hey. Hey there, you little rodent. He's like, Snappy. I want to snap something. I want to show you how hard I can bite. Can I bite something? Can I bite something for you? It's my job. It's all I do. I bite stuff. Unless I get another cat. Welcome to the Elephant Gun Show, bro. I think it's important to wrestle with your bully no matter what size, just so you know. I know I can kick mine's ass because of that. Shit, dude. This fucker right now could kill me because I'm hurt, and he can take advantage of that. I don't have the ability to defend myself normally, man. I'm in a lot of pain. You know, I still have not recovered yet. And I have to wait. I gotta fucking keep taking Advil. I think I took some before the show. I can't remember. It's been hours. I could take some more. Yeah, I did take some. That's right, because I was worried it was going to make me lightheaded. But I think I only took 2. He looks like his mouth. Just now, I could see it through the clear bottle while I was chewing on it. It looked like the mouth of a fucking great white shark. It looked just like it. It looked just like a great white shark mouth. Same shape, same color, same fucking teeth, everything, man. Looked like a goddamn great white shark mouth. Hey, what's up, great white shark? What's up there, Jaws? I'll start calling him Jaws. Oh, no, he's not 60 pounds. Bro, he's only 40 pounds. Listen, Billy, if I was sleeping and he snapped at my throat and ripped it out before I woke up, he'd easily puncture one of my veins and kill me, bro. He could do that on my leg. He's so strong now, bro. He could literally just chomp my leg if I was. I'm just saying he's not going to do it. Of course, I'm not worried he's going to do it. I'm saying he's powerful enough now to do it. And I even said before, he doesn't know he can do it. He doesn't even know his own strength. But the more I play tug of war with him, I realize, bro, at this point, I could totally pick him up off the floor, man. His grip is that strong. I just was trying to take something out of his teeth, and I had to pry up and down with my thumbs inside his mouth because he is so used to just keeping it locked down. He won't open it. If there's something in his mouth, he won't open his mouth for you. You got to pry it open. Always. He doesn't give it up. It's always tug of war, and he always wants to win. Yeah, Billy says you can always cock slap him. Fuck that shit. Bro, you can try to cock slap, but your cock might not be coming back, bro. Your cock might not be coming back, bro. You got to look at things in context. You got to look at the context of things. Take off, eh? I can't do a good Jordan Peterson because he doesn't say take off, eh? But he does say context. You got to look at the context. You see, if you examine the context of the way Adolf Hitler treated the Jews, you see you can learn so much. It's the context. Fucking stupid ass motherfucker. What an idiot that guy is. People think a vocabulary makes you smart. No, just makes you abuse the fucking language. That's all. Having a big vocabulary, unless you have the intelligence to use those words in the right order, is just more dribble, especially to someone who's semi-intelligent that can tell you just fucking blah, blah, blah. It's the context of it's the pronouns and the context of the pronouns and the and it's objective and subjective and whatever. Shut the fuck up. Not even fucking, these aren't even points that people care about. You know, and if it's going on college campuses and whatever, get the fuck off a goddamn college campus. How about that? Go learn how to garden. Go learn how to grow veggies and put solar in and dig a goddamn well. And use those fucking metal rods to locate water. There's water underground right here. How do you know? These two metal rods just crossed each other while I was holding them in my hands. Wow! That's amazing! I know! You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see every person that's ever done that with the metal rods, okay? Go out on a boat. Go out on a boat on a lake. Put your rods together and tell me how long it takes before they cross each other. You fucking idiots. Better yet, go get yourself a 5-gallon bucket and fill it with water. Set it on the ground, put your two little fucking rods out, and go walk over the bucket of water, and tell me if they make an X over the top of it. Get that on video. Get that on video. I want to see the demonstration. It's going to be priceless. It's the context. You've got to look at these things in context. What are we talking about? Educate me. What's it called? Dowsing rods. Thank you, Billy. They're called dowsing rods, right? It's two wire hangers. Literally, it's two wire hangers that are straightened out with a little L bend at the end of each one. You hold both in your hands with the long rods out. You walk over a field, and when the rods cross over each other, you found water. That's where you put your flag in the ground, because that's where you're going to put your fucking $20,000 well that would find water anywhere else on that fucking property, just like that. What's the purpose or cause? To find water. It's to find water underground so you know where to put your fucking well. It's supposed to show you where the water is. Hey, there's water here. You know, I should just get a glass of water and a couple fucking, and just do it over a glass and show you guys. And just go, I don't know. It's just doesn't seem to be working for me here. Doesn't seem to be detecting the water. Underground water. Here, let's ask. Okay, Google. In areas where there's a lot of water underground, how prevalent is the water?
According to Live Science, aquifers, underground stores of fresh water. Aquifers are underground layers of rock that are saturated with water that can be brought to the surface through natural springs or by pumping.
Wow, 30% of fresh water on Earth occurs as groundwater. There's a lot of groundwater. Yeah, I know. And you know what else will find gold, bro? A fucking shovel. It's like you'll find shit. Just start digging, man. I'm sure you'll find some shit. Especially if you're digging in an area where there's been lots of people over a long period of time. You're going to find gold, you'll find jewelry, you'll find coins. You might find an old firearm. How far down is groundwater? Damn. Bro, groundwater goes all the way from the Earth's surface all the way down 30,000 feet. Man, I didn't know that. That's a lot. I didn't know that. I would never have guessed that. I would have said, you know, you'll find water. I would have said you'll find water maybe 100 feet down. 200 probably tops, I would have thought. Or no, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. I mean 1,000, 2,000 tops. Something like that. 30,000 fucking feet. Oh my God, dude, water's everywhere. Is there water below the ground? How deep do I have to dig to find water? From about 100 to 500 feet for the average well for a home. You got to go down. Okay. The depth of the well depends on the geology and underground water levels of the area. So they almost make it sound like you could fucking put a well anywhere. This is interesting. I'm just going on Google questions. These are the questions that most people ask. Can you drill for water anywhere? The depth of the groundwater supply may dictate how and if you can drive or drill your well. For good potable water, you will have to go deep enough. Acceptable water will usually require going at least 30 feet down, but better water will usually be even deeper. Never drive a drill or well in a marshy, wet area. Dude, they make it sound like you could find water anywhere. So like I said before, this is before I even researched it, I was just doing, what do I do? What do I do, guys? Common sense, right? Common sense. I don't believe in that bullshit. So I know, if somebody does this and they find water magically, chances are there's probably water just about everywhere. So I researched it. And guess what, guys? Water is just about everywhere. All you have to do is drill deep enough. So when that woman told me, we drilled 3 wells and couldn't find any water until that guy came out with his thing and he found it and we hit water. I'm just kind of curious. Those 3 wells you dug, were they as deep as the 4th one? I bet they weren't. And I bet that's why you found water. Not because he did that. It's because you figured that was the place to do it, so you went real deep that time. Which is what the fuck everyone probably does with dowsing rods. They're like, this is the spot. No, just keep going, man. I know it's down there. The dowsing rod said, just keep going. You're going to find water. That's what these dowsers know. They know that there's water everywhere. You know, basically, I bet they go up to somebody and they go, where do you want your well? Well, it would be nice if we could have it over here. Okay, let me go check in that area. Oh, son of a bitch, we got water right here, right where you want it. I wonder how many times that conversation has happened in the dowsing community. Where do you want your well? Can we purchase these rods? Oh, I'm certain you can, Augustine. I'd love to sell you a pair for $250. They'll find water just about anywhere. You want to buy a pair from me, bro? I'm going to start marketing them. I'm going to call them trendy dowsing rods. I'm going to put them on my website. They're going to be shiny silver, too. They'll be beautiful. You're going to fucking love them. They're going to be a mini version, though. Would you like to see them? Here, let me go grab some of them. Here, I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab my dowsing rods. I keep them in the kitchen because it's convenient. Let me give my dog some more water so he can piss all over my floor. Some more. Got a whole bunch of dowsing rods right here. These are the mini trendy versions. Of course, this is all they are. It's just an L-shaped piece of metal. Right? This is what a dowsing rod is. It is simply a piece of metal that is L-shaped. Okay? And now, you take your dowsing rods. You make sure that you bend it properly. You want a 90-degree bend, okay? Make sure that your dowsing rods are straight, too. They won't detect water unless they're nice and straight. So get the bends out of them. Get them nice and straight. Right? That is, if you want to detect water, they need to be nice and straight. That's how they detect the moisture coming up out of the ground. Okay? And that's what draws the rods together. As that moisture rises, it creates a different temperature. And it's that variance in temperature that allows the dowsing rods to eventually up. Oh my God. I got water, guys. I got water right here. Holy shit. Did you guys see that? Didn't take long, did it? I must be in a really good area where there's a lot of water. So they walk like this, right? They hold the dowsing rods in their hand like this. This could be repaired a little bit. I'm just going to straighten that out a little bit. Right? And so they need to be, you got to make sure that they're loose, okay? They got to be loose and movable, and you got to get the right attitude. So the attitude or the angle, they've got to be exactly, both rods must be exactly perpendicular with the ground. And, okay, you balance them on your finger just right so that they have that ability to move when they detect those variances in the atmosphere, the water that is coming out of the ground, right? Okay, there we go. There we go. You see, they're moving up. See, that moved all by itself. I didn't do that. See that? So you just balance them. It's all about the grip. You don't want to grip too hard, man. You got to just loosely hold these in your hands. And here's a little water. Look, here's some water right here. Let's find out here, look, we're just going to put this water over here so you guys can see. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. Let me just make sure I want to make sure I'm nice and movable here. Let's see what goes on here. Oh, wow. Whoa, do you see this? Look at this. As I move over wow. Do you guys see that? Did you see that? As I moved over the water, they came together, and then as I backed off, they literally came apart again. All on their own. Can you believe this? Look at this. Look at this. Do you see it? It's like it's almost like a magnet. Let's try it again. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, look at that. Look at the cross on them, man. They just totally crossed each other. Okay, I fucked up when I turned it sideways. Whoa, okay, let's try this one more time. Let's try it one more time. There, immediately, right over just a glass of water. Just a glass of water. Just a glass of water. Just a simple glass of water. And it detects the humidity coming out of that glass. These two rods, I will sell these to you. You will be able to find water anywhere on the planet. I promise you. $250 for these on my website soon. Okay, get your dowsing rods. You saw me. I literally proved to you that they work on the internet, on a goddamn video, live. No trick photography. You literally saw them cross each other. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Are you guys excited? Can I get a 20 dowsing rod necklace? No, listen. This is what you guys need to do. Someone has to edit out just that part, then put it on YouTube and say that it's a dowsing rod tutorial. And that just shows just that part and just use me as one of those people that says that it's real. And like, I'm really like showing that it works. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you guys something. It's not the size of your dowsing rods that matter. It's the balance, okay? It's your balance. You can have big ones or little ones. It doesn't matter. They will balance on your fingers just fine. They will balance on your fingers just fine. Okay, let's go over the water again. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Can you guys tell? Can you guys see that? As I go over the water? So here, let's try it from further. Let's try it further away. I know you have to have them. Okay, you guys might not know this, but this is factual. The distance between the dowsing rods needs to be the length of one of the dowsing rods. That's the distance of that's the distance that you have to have them in order for this to work. So these two dowsing rods need to be exactly this far apart in order for them to work. Okay, this is the distance, the same distance of these. Now you'll see they work much more efficiently when you do that. Okay, watch. Look, right over the water. As I pull away. See that? Isn't that crazy? All on their own. I'm just trying to balance them. They're moving all on their own. My fingers, you see my fingers moving around? I'm just trying to hold them because I feel them moving, and I'm just trying to keep them from falling off my fingers. That's all. When you see my hands moving, that's all that is. Here, watch. Watch. Wow. It's so fast. Look at that. Can you believe that? Look at that. Wow. Wow. As soon as I put it near the water. Wow. Wow. It's like magic. It's like fucking magic. In reality, you'll get better at this the more you do it. It will be way easier to fool people because you can feel your fingers touching the L in your hand, and you can manipulate the fuck out of these things without anybody seeing you do anything. Hold on a second here. As soon as they're balanced, you could do anything you want with your fingers underneath. Look at that. I've got too far away. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here you go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. It's like there's water everywhere. There's water everywhere. So I'm trying to do it so you don't see my hands moving at all. Yeah, too close. You're right. Look, all on its own. See, I'm not a professional grifter. But if I was, I bet I could do this and you wouldn't even see my fucking hands moving. I bet any magician could do it. Any professional magician could take dowsing rods and totally make you believe that they're moving all on their own. And some of it actually, believe it or not, isn't even touching it with your fingers. Once they're balanced on your hand, you can literally tilt your your whole hand a little bit, tilt it in or out to move them. And when you're walking around on a field, nobody's gonna see what your hands are fucking doing. You know, you're walking around, you're doing this. You know. Whoa. Mark, England is not in EU and we're staying in the EU, but you know England won't give us back our country to make Ireland a full country. But tomorrow in Ireland, we're voting and cannabis is at the top of it. And now we have started a podcast and have groups set up, but we need help. If you can think of anything else, if the right ones vote in, then they have to do what they said, and we need help on big growers because this is an opening, and because Amsterdam is 70 minutes on a plane every day, there's no spots, so they see family who have to go to Amsterdam for cannabis oils, but have to go back every 3 months. Jesus Christ, it's fucking crazy. And the government let in with it. So she broke the law to save her daughter, and she posted all her videos, and now they gave it to her, but she still has to go to Amsterdam every 3 months. But because the government passes a few laws and lets families bring it back in, but she still has to pay for it. And what we want is for people or families should be able to get help in Ireland. And I hope you read this message later on. And if you have anything else you can help to do in a bigger way, I can help you in a bigger way. Listen, we've got trendies that are in Ireland and in the UK. They will help you with this. I hope you understand. They'll help spread the word around. Why I'm taking so long texting. I'm trying to say England is gone and we have new laws. I just thought if anyone would know, it would be you. Thanks. I share your videos to our 30 groups, and we're going to have the biggest ever 420 day. And I know you hate when people call it weed because it's flower, but we don't got a name of it because they're just buy it. But we have our own grown with names, and we have helped and land, but not what we need is you and your mind. And I'm not joking around, but I'm sorry about going on, but we have 7 hours to vote. Starts in Ireland, rains every day. Well, anyway, I hope you read it later on. I hope you really reply to me, and we are Facebook friends. Those Matrix. It only takes me a few tries to get the truck done. Oh, to get the trick done. Right on, Mark Griffin. I'll just think of Peter. I'll think of Peter Griffin, and then I'll remember Mark Griffin, his twin brother. That's you. Mark Griffin, Peter Griffin's twin brother who talks like this. Hey, what's up, guys? This is how I talk. Yeah, I'm Peter Griffin and Mark Griffin. We're brothers. Yeah. Bro, you hit me with this 6 hours before the fucking vote. There's absolutely nothing I could do to increase the amount of voting that you get because you've given me no time. But go ahead and share this video on all of your things and tell people about it and live stream about it and try to get Lobo and try to get, God, I'm trying to think of any of my other UK trendies that I can refer you to. Lobo Hastings, I think his name is. He'll help you with this. He's an activist like a motherfucker, bro, for cannabis. I wish he was here right now. He would totally do something for you. Look him up on Facebook. See if you can get in touch with him. Like I said, man, I'm not tied into the UK too much. But anything I could do, if you think there's something I could do, if you want me to fucking appear on a live stream in one of these groups, you know, where the shit's going on, I'll go in there. But there's no time. They're not going to accept my friend request in time for me to live stream in there, you know? Unless I'm already a member. It's possible that I am. You know, add me to the group. Add me to your biggest, most popular group, and I'll go in there and I'll talk if you want me to. Tell everybody why they should. You know, it would help if you told me what the law was, but I'm assuming it's access for cannabis oil, so you don't have to fly to fucking Amsterdam anymore, and I can attest to that. I could attest to the fact that cannabis is for everyone, even babies. You know, if I have a cut or if a little baby has a boo-boo, you know, you just fucking rub this on. It's not going to hurt them at all. And it makes their pain go away instantly. Why wouldn't that be for a 1-year-old or a 2-year-old or even a 6-month-old, you know? Think it's going to rob them of their IQ to use it topically? The body is set up to take it in too, man, you know? We did a 4-hour show, didn't we? Because we rock. Because I love you guys. I missed 710. I didn't even know. Whatever. I'm fine. I'm still a little dizzy from the massage, believe it or not. I'm going to try to eat some food. I'm trying to avoid. My doctor said to get rid of the arthritis, stop eating meat and anything dairy. That includes cheese, which I love. But that doesn't include eggs, motherfucker. I can have eggs and bread. I can make a fried egg sandwich all fucking day. Just no cheese on it. I'll put some salt and pepper. It'd be great. Put it a salt and no pepper. I'm fucking hungry. Or I could go down to the local bar again and just get a straight burger and fries with no cheese on it. I can even get bacon on it. Have a soda. I shouldn't have sugar, but he told me just avoid meat. He said go vegan for 2 weeks, he said, if you can. See if your arthritis goes away. He's just trying to get rid of my arthritis, and he thinks it's my diet. I got on their scale today, and I think I weighed 205 or 207 or 204, something like that on their scale. This guy that gave me the massage today, he did such a good fucking job. I mean, he asked me what parts of my body he wanted that I wanted him to work on. It was a full hour. I told him where the pain was. I said, it's right here and it's right here. I said, the most you could concentrate on those areas, I'd greatly appreciate. He, at one point, he moved over to the left side. Do you guys remember when my left elbow and my shoulder, it used to bother me so much on the live streams, and I'd be rubbing it, and Donna would rub it for me, and she'd give me massages, and she would find these knots in there and stuff and work them out, and she literally just fixed me and shit. He went over on that side, and he just fucking worked it all over, man. It was so nice. He just went through and just kind of reinforced everything that Donna had done over the months, and the guy just was a fantastic masseuse, man. This guy was really good. He's a young guy, man, but he fucking knows his shit. He knows what the fuck he's doing. Where's David C. Baker Jr. at? 4-hour show and no David C. Baker Jr. Can you guys believe that? Unreal. Like I give a rat's ass. Like I give a rat's ass about David C. Baker Jr. Unreal. Unreal, pal. What's it like having a massage? It's a great question, Bob. Today was my first real professional massage ever. I walk in, okay, to this strip mall area. There's just an office. It says, something massage on it. I walk in, and the gentleman, the masseuse, he's sitting right there at a desk waiting for me. He asked me if I was who, he thought I was. I go, yeah. I go, I'm here for that. He's like, great, have a seat here. He said, I have a information sheet I'd like for you to fill out before we get started. I said, sure. It was like a typical doctor's type thing. Are you allergic to anything? Where do you have pain in your body? Are you on any medications? That sort of thing. Name, address, all that stuff. And he said, okay, well, I'm just going to go get the room ready. And he says, and then you can go back there and we'll get started. I said, okay. So he went back there. He got the room ready. He came back out. He was gone for like 3 minutes, while I was filling out the form. I was done with the form. I gave it to him. He said, okay, before we go back, do you have any questions? He said, have you ever had a massage before? I said, not a professional one. He said, okay. He's like, if you have any questions during the process or whatever, if there's anything I can explain to you, let me know. He's like, I'll go ahead when we get in the room and I'll explain to you exactly what we're going to do. I was like, okay. Follow him back to the room, right? There's a chair, like a wooden chair. And I didn't know where to put my stuff because there wasn't like a big desk area or anything. He goes, just put all your stuff on this chair right here. I was like, okay. I put all my stuff on the chair. Glasses, wallet. I had my cell phone and my keys. And I put it all right there on the chair. And he said, okay, there was a bed there with this round thing that you put your face in and you lay flat on your stomach, right? He said, and there's a sheet that you lay on, and then there was another sheet, like a bed, right? And he said, you can disrobe however, whatever makes you feel comfortable for the massage. So if I wanted to leave all my clothes on, I could have, and he would have massaged me with my full clothes on. I had my preference, and there's a sheet, and he says once you're where you're at, I stayed in my boxers. I took my shoes and socks off, and I took my shirt off, and I was just in my boxers, and I got in this bed. He leaves the room. He tells you what to do. He's like, get comfortable. He said, and then you get in this bed, put your face in this, there's I guess a technical term for it or whatever. He said, and I'll be in within a minute or two when you're ready. And he said, then we'll begin. And he said, like I said, if you have any more questions, just ask or whatever. And I had the trendy pain oil with me, and I said, do you mind using this on me? Him and I talked about that out in the office for a little bit too. They're a CBD seller. So we talked about CBD. We talked about THC oil. The difference is he says CBD oil works for him, for his pain. I was like, right on. That's what he claims. So he took my bottle, and I gave him one for himself, and I gave him one to use on me that he could keep as well. And then, I got under the sheet. I covered myself with the sheet. So just my back was exposed because I really just wanted him to work on this and my tricep. Really. But I figured I wouldn't mind him doing my whole back. And, because I know I've got problems and I don't know where this issue is in my spine. So he comes in, my face is totally down in this thing, and I'm looking down and I can't see him anymore. So you don't have really good vision when you're looking in that. There's a mat on the floor. It had some writing on it. I couldn't even make it out. Right. And there's music playing in the background, and there's very low lighting, very, very calming. The temperature in there was probably like 74 degrees or 75 degrees. It was very comfortable. It was almost like being in the grow room. And he had a candle going. There was a little waterfall out in the office. And there was no one else in there. It was just me and him. And his mom and him do this, and she wasn't there for the day. So he was just handling it. And he didn't have any other clients. I was his only client for the whole day. So he puts his fingers on my back very gently and glides them down. So he puts his hands down very slowly, and he warms his hands up on your back. Right? And once his skin temperature has reached your skin temperature, it takes like 15, 20 seconds. Then he starts sliding his fingers up and down the back really gently. And then eventually he starts putting more pressure, and he says, is this comfortable? Does it hurt? Do you want it any harder than that? And then he starts basically looking for knots in your muscle. And this motherfucker found them, man. I mean, Donna used to do this for me, and she was amazing at it. This guy goes in and he does, real good, man. He's systematically checking the entire muscle, and I could tell. And as soon as his finger stops, he's like, up. And he starts pushing it real slow, and then you feel it bubble up. And he rolls over it and pushes it back down. And, I have a higher tolerance for pain with the massage than I do for just about anything else. But, right on, Soccer Leo Mike. But this guy, I felt no pain. At one point, he took my arm because he knew my arm was hurt. He picked my arm up off of the bed. He said, I'm going to move your arm. And he moved it around to the side, and it was just kind of dangling there. And he was working on my tricep at that point. And then once he was done, he said, I'm going to put your arm back. He picked my arm up and he put it back. I basically rendered completely useless after the massage. I was, like I said, my head was spinning. I had a very hard time mobilizing, moving. I still do. I'm still swimmy right now in my brain. Not at all comfortable in my brain. Almost like a motion sickness, but almost like a motion sickness. Not as bad. But my arm feels a lot better. I've got like a 2 right now. I'm up to like a 2. I haven't been using any ice, any heat. Haven't taken any Advil in 4 hours. It's 4 hour and 20 minute show. Just now, right when I said it. 4 hours and 20 minutes long, guys. Congratulations Those of you that have been here for the 4 hours and 20 minutes, you guys are fucking crazy motherfuckers. Thank you. Even after that scream sesh at the beginning. Oh my God. Oh, that was fucking great. I'd love to see the attitude change from the beginning of this show to where I was pissed to right now. I'd love to contrast those two because it's two totally different personalities. I'm telling you a massage story when I was in my boxer shorts. You know, it's like very, very revealing. It's very, I'm just, you know, laying it all out there, putting my heart out on it. And before I'm like, motherfucker, like I talked to the dog now. 34,796, 723. 796, 723. 796, 723. 796, 723. Yeah. Yeah, he told me to drink lots of water. 796, 723. Hey, Lobster. 796, 723. Did we lose Facebook? Oh, there we go. Jack Price. I wonder if Facebook shut down on me. Did I get in trouble on Facebook? Let me see. Facebook online. Cool. I've got 4 Facebooks online. 2 are shut down, but, you know, fuck them. Fuck them. 34,887, 724 deaths. Was it 723? Now it's 724. So someone died from Wuhan in the last couple of hours. Man, I might go up to the goddamn bar. God damn it. Get me a salad. I don't know, man. With some Italian dressing on it or something. What day say? Yeah. I'm going to go to the bar. I'm going to go live it up. All right, you guys, take care. I'm out of here. I'm going to the bar. I might tweet from there. So if you guys are on Twitter, it's Trendy As Dabbers. I'll be looking for you. You guys are awesome. Thank you for allowing me to process against you and to abuse you today because of my behavior earlier today was before the show with the dog. It was uncalled for, and I needed to call myself out for it. And I was mad, and I was angry, and I was disappointed in myself. And I know I can do better in the future, and I'm going to strive for that. I love this dog, man. I just don't want to take shit out on him, you know. He's going to be so sad right now when I leave. But okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, you guys. All right. Hey, Paul H., you're in the UK? Hey, Paul H., aren't you in the UK? Hook up with, is he still here? Look, hook up with Mark Griffin right now on Facebook. Paul. Oh, Paul's on YouTube. Fuck. Paul, are you on Facebook? Man, you guys need to hook up. You're in the UK, man, and he needs help right now. They're getting ready to vote. You know about this? Paul, you know about this vote that's going to happen in 6 hours? You need to try to tell as many people as you can. I wish Mark Griffin was still here, man. Or not Griffin, it's Griffith, right? Peter Griffin. Oh, Griffin. Peter Griffith. Griffin. Andy Griffith. Whatever. All right, I tried. Bye, guys. There's a cannabis vote in the goddamn UK, bro. Look it up, all right? Get on some cannabis groups in the UK. You might be needing to go vote. All right? Okay. Bye, guys. David C, what's up? I gotta go. Bye, guys. 4 hour, 25-minute live stream.